Greetings! It is I, Toybox, America's favorite cartoon witch. And here we are. This is it. This is the final show that will be performed in our old toy castle, a 24-hour telethon. And you're just tuning in. Let's see if anyone's here yet. I'm not even sure if people are watching, and I'm just talking and babbling, so let me see. We're streaming this on multiple platforms, and let's see. Are we live? Weigh in on the comments. Let's see who's here watching. We have 4 people watching on this YouTube channel. 5 now. I can scroll through and see who's watching where. No one's watching over here yet, and let's see, we have a couple people watching over here. So if you're watching, please weigh in on the comments, and we'll put those up so that we can see who's here among us. I see that Blake and Charity are here. That's nice. That's all I can see so far in my comments. Maybe the restream can show up all the comments at once across the spectrum. Well, if you're just tuning in, my name is Toybox, America's favorite cartoon witch, and we are doing a 24-hour straight live stream. This is the most ambitious thing that I've ever done on the internet. I've never done anything like this. I've never done a performance for 24 hours straight. It's rather intense, but you know, to those of you out there that know me and know the things that I like to do, I like to do ambitious projects sometimes. I like to challenge myself. I like to do new things. And so we're doing all of that today into tomorrow. The show will go from right now, 1 p.m. Saturday, all the way to 1 p.m. Sunday, 24 hours. What's going to happen in that time? Well, part of what's going to happen is I'm probably going to lose my mind a little bit. And that will be part of the fun part, I guess. We'll have some chaotic moments, some moments that are very composed. We'll have some interviews with our friends and artists, including you out there. If you're watching, I will tell you how that you can tune in after we do all of these sort of housekeeping, opening, blah, blah, blah moments here in the beginning of the show. Got a little thing on a little piece of, just a little piece of thing. Chris Shu is here. Well, that's good to see you, Chris Shu, the astro artist. Hopefully we'll be able to talk to you at some point during our show. Now, if you've watched my show before, you know some things that happen. We'll have mystery boxes. We do have a small assortment of mystery boxes that we will open and play with during the show and share with you all. I'm also going to do as many comic book reviews as possible to fill time when I need to. I've brought with me 2 ginormous milk crates full of graphic novels and trade paperbacks. All of the trade paperbacks that I have read during the pandemic. So since COVID started and I started ordering a lot of books online and reading at home and spending more time here in the castle by myself and with my kitty cats, I've read a lot of comic books, and so we'll show some of those to you and talk about those as we go when we need to fill time. We have, you know, some things planned, some things unplanned, which is fine. We're also going to be doing a live game show. Now, this is very exciting, and I'm super hyped to tell you about this. Now, During the pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic here, and our self-imposed isolation in the Toy Castle, we have been in development of several different productions that we want to bring you to the internet, since that we are not doing live appearances before a studio audience. Now we're doing online content. We're updating what we do, I guess, and doing online content, and we've been developing various new programs. One of them is What's in the Box, a mystery box show that each episode has a unique special guest, and they send in a package, and then I open it, and you get to see what's inside. And we've done over 20 episodes of that show. It's consumed most of our time during the pandemic. So you can see that on our Facebook page or on our YouTube channel if you've never watched it. I think it's pretty fun. Some people say it's one of their favorite things that's happened since the pandemic, and so, you know, some people like it a lot. We have some fans, which is nice. If you've never seen it before, maybe it's better than you think it is. Maybe, you know, you should check it out, and you can binge watch that. There's enough episodes to watch for a very long time. There's over 20 episodes out now, and we are going to continue to making those episodes, but that is just one of the programs that we have been in development here in Toyland. Another show that we've been developing is a live game show. We're calling it Take a Chance with Toybox. So if you want to take a chance with Toybox, you will have an opportunity throughout the day to play. We will call on our studio audience here throughout the internet and the world to call in, and we'll provide you a link with, we'll need 3 contestants at a time, and we'll be playing for, you know, big prizes. Well, let's check in on some of our comments and see who is here. We have John. Dollar Slice Bootlegs is here, and Adam is here, and Pace, and Michael, and Nicole. Fantastic. Well, we have all sorts of friends here tonight, so that's very fun, and we'll be hopefully getting to you all and talking to you. Now, here's some things. Let's just continue to do all the housekeeping before we get into the show, opening some mystery boxes, talking about stuff, and taking guests. We also have some videos that have been prepared from our friends around the world who work as entertainers and puppeteers, sideshow acts, burlesque performances, etc., etc., stop motion animation films, cartoons, all sorts of things. So all sorts of friends have sent in videos and said, hey, you can show this during your 24-hour show. And I said, fantastic. Some of those have been created specifically for today. So they are special brand new world premiere things that were made just for this show. And what's also fun is some of them I haven't even seen yet, so they'll be just as surprising and hilarious and fun for you as they will be for me when we both view them together, live and in person on the internet. Are you watching on your phone? How many people are just watching me on their phone right now? You can watch me, you can look at your phone for 24 hours straight and see my face. That's very exciting that's a very exciting thing. So that's happening. So we have some videos, we have a new game show, we have some artist interviews, we have some comic book reviews, I have some toys that I've made that I can debut and show you. What else do we have? And people can call in. You can just call in at any time. We can tell you how to do that. The link is in the description, or we can also put that in the chat feed. That'll be the eCam link, so we can bring in callers live. Anyone can call. All you need is your phone or your computer, laptop camera, the same way that you've been doing all of your Zoom sessions or whatever it is that you do to do your meetings for work or whatever. you can do that, and we can talk. We would like to keep the daytime viewing, a little bit all ages, because children also like Toybox. Kids like Toybox too. So there might be some parents at home watching with their kids. And we'd love to see them, and we'd love to talk to them. So if you have kids out there that want to talk to Toybox, we can do that very easily. Also, let me think. Well, why are we doing this? That's the most important thing, isn't it? I'll explain. You see, about a month ago, we were informed that we need to vacate our home. We've been living in this home for over 11 years, and it houses all of my collections, all of my work, all of our merchandise, the merchandise that we distribute for Sealand Records, as well as all of the works of Toybox Theater, all the puppet plays, the sets, the puppets, the costumes, all of those things are here, and we're quite settled in our home. We were quite happy here. We had no intention of leaving, but our landlord has suddenly decided to sell our house after 11 years of living here. Very randomly and suddenly this happened, without warning. And so what we're doing is we're trying to raise money to buy a new house. So that, we were renting this house here, and now we want to buy a house so that no one can ever kick us out again. Because it's terrifying, and it's, a lot of hard work and a lot of money, and none of those things we like that much, We do work hard here in Toybox Theater, but, we like to work smart and not hard, I guess, is what I like to say. And moving 100 long boxes of comic books is hard work, and I'm not very interested in doing that. However, now I'm being forced to. So we're trying to raise money to buy a new house. So in the description of the show, you will find over here, let's see, a GoFundMe link. Now, with the GoFundMe link, you can donate to our campaign to buy a new house. And by doing so, you also are sponsoring this show and helping us, to make more new shows, because that's all we want to do. We just want to make things that are fun for you, our friends and fans in the world. And we don't like to come on TV and beg for money, but that's where we are. So, but let me tell you some exciting things. We have several different prize packages, and if from right now 1 p.m. on Saturday till our show ends on 1 p.m. Sunday, everyone that donates to the GoFundMe campaign, whether it's $5, whether it's $500, whether it's $5,000, we're trying to finish our goal. We're trying to make that goal. And if we can do that, fantastic. But if you contribute any dollar amount to our GoFundMe campaign for the next 24 hours, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win some fantastic prizes. Some of those are sent in to us from our friends and as mystery boxes, so we'll open those and show you what they are. Some of them are being contributed by myself, so we'll have some Toybox merch and maybe a ragamuffin or two, some toys, and a tarot deck donated by our good friends in Missouri from Parasol Puppets. Debbie and Peter Allen have contributed some things. Our good friend Figure Fetish has a new toy that he has given to us as part of a raffle, so we'll open that and we'll show that. So that's very fun. So everyone that donates here tonight, I have a message coming through, and it says, well, it says, what I'm hearing here is that Restream is only showing us the comments on the Toybox Theater Facebook page, which we're streaming over there too. Let me go and see what's going on over there. We're streaming this show in several different places at once, so it's going to be a little bit convoluted to figure out where everyone is talking and commenting, chatting. But for right now, if you're watching on Facebook, Facebook Live, we're going to watch here on the Toybox Theater page, and that's where I'm going to see the comments, I guess, because I can't see if you're watching it on my personal page, that's fine, but I might not see your comments. It's going to be hard to keep up with everyone, but I can probably jump back and forth and see here. Let me just bring up all of my windows so that I can try and keep up with everyone. We're just trying right now to do the housekeeping and talk about what's going on. Does anyone have any questions? We're doing a 24-hour live show. We're trying to buy a house. We're going to have raffle prizes. We're going to have mystery boxes. We're going to have reviews of things that we've experienced in the last year and a few months of the pandemic and our self-imposed quarantine. We're going to have a raffle for everyone that contributes to our GoFundMe page for the next 24 hours. We're going to have videos that were submitted by a plethora of amazing people, and we're going to chat, we're going to talk, we're going to have, some casual chats, we're going to have some serious interviews with some intellectuals and some artists and some makers and some incredible people. We're going to have, all of that stuff. And we're going to be doing it for 24 hours straight. It's only been 17 minutes. 17 minutes so far into the show. Let's see some comments. If you could put some comments up on the screen. Let me look so that... Let me look. I'll check the ones on my personal page for those for that personal. Let's see. Did Little Toybox ever stay up for 24 hours? That's a good question. I have before, yes. Actually, the longest I've ever stayed up, I think, was 48 hours straight. I did do that one time. I do like to challenge myself and, engage in sort of personal experiments of deprivation and, all of those sorts of things. It's part of becoming a superhero. You have to do all this stuff. And so I have... Mary Susan says, I love Toybox. Well, thank you. We love you too. And we miss both you and your whole family. We hope to see you again soon. Those are some of our friends from the Puppet Festival circuit, which is something that we do. Now, I'm just going to have a little bit of a candy here. We could talk about that for a second. Some of our friends watching. If you don't know, maybe some of you are watching out there and don't even know who I am or what I do or what this is all about. Well, my name is Toybox. I am an entertainer. I am a comedian, a storyteller, a puppeteer, an event organizer, an event curator, a toy maker, and builder. So I do many different things, and I've been doing that all for at least 20 years. I used to travel all over the country doing different festivals and events and theaters and dive bars and clubs and all sorts of things, outdoor festivals, street festivals, puppet festivals, theater festivals, fringe festivals. But now, of course, we do shows online, so we've altered what we do a little bit. and made it, accessible to everyone, and you can just watch it on your phone. You can watch right on your phone, a little tiny screen, so I'm like this big. How big am I on your phone? Look at that. Little tiny me on your phone you can watch. And, so we miss going to all the festivals and seeing all of you in person, and so that's part of what we're doing for the next 24 hours. For all of you that do miss seeing me and all of the amazing things that I do, and miss talking to me and hanging out and being in proximity physically, well, that's fine. You can call in. There's a link in our description. So if you see up at the top where it says see more, there's the GoFundMe link right under that, and we're trying to raise money to buy a new house. So if you want to contribute money there to the GoFundMe, and that will enter you automatically into our raffle. But then right below that, it says call into the show. And there is an eCam link, and you can use that link to call into us, and we can bring you here, or I can come to you, depending on how you want to go. I love you from the Fantastic Plastics and the UK. It's Top Hit. Oh, lovely. Well, yes, we know who you are, Top Hit, and that is fantastic. We are streaming on Twitch right now, if you didn't know that. So if you could you want to watch us over there, let's see. Well, one person is watching on Twitch. We are going to be developing a new Twitch show, and part of that will be a new game show that we're beta testing in this feed tonight. So that's very exciting. We hope, we had planned to launch a new Twitch channel months ago, but then, within the last month, we sort of got thrown a little monkey wrench. And we found out that we have to move and all of that, so...
Watch the Facebook comments on your personal page, specifically, so you can see those comments, because I can't see them. There's a lot of things over there.
Thank you. I can see all the people. I don't know, Restream is not doing its job. It's supposed to connect all of the things that we're doing in one place, and it's not doing that good of a job. But, as I was saying, we are going to be doing a Twitch show, and part of that show, we're sort of testing some of the ideas in this live stream today and tomorrow on what we want to do with that. We want to do that regularly, but, of course, we're in flux right now and trying to figure out some things. So we're beta testing, and we missed you. We haven't done a show in a couple of weeks because we've been busy house hunting and having people come into our house that we live in now to look at it, to take it away from me, which was loads of fun, and all of that. So, well, let's see. Perhaps we could have a reading of Trout Fishing in America later, comes in from Nicole. I do love that book, and I do have a copy of it upstairs, so that's a fantastic idea. Maybe, if we run out of time, we could do a reading. I'd have to go up and all the way, I think it's up in maybe this room here, right there, of the toy castle. So I'd have to go up this tower here, and then across that stairway, which is like a sort of rope swing thing that you have to get across to get to that tower. But it's up there somewhere. I have one of the old copies with the black and white photo on the cover. One of the I think probably 1970s versions of that book. Now you can get the omnibus ones or whatever, where they have 3 books in one. Maybe they don't even print them I don't know. Maybe, do people even read books anymore? I don't know. Do people buy and read books anymore? Well, I do. I have a whole bunch of them here that I'd like to talk to you about throughout the day. Well, it says that Chris, Mark, Moss, Toolbox, Lunchbox, Bertram, and Bettina are all here in the house watching Toybox. And that's exciting. I know that we do have some videos from Lunchbox and Toolbox and Bertram and Bettina that we'll be showing during the program tonight. While we're here, now if you're just tuning in, some people have tuned out already. That's exciting. Some people have come in and come out. I am, and so I'm being told that if you want to comment, the best place to do that is on the Toybox Theater the Toybox Theater page on Facebook is where we're seeing most of the comments come through. We're not seeing any, I don't know why, not seeing any of the YouTubes. There is a bunch of people. Oh, Caffeine Planet is watching on YouTube. Well, hello, Caffeine Planet. That's an old comic book that I used to, a comic from our newspaper. Toby Ford, not to be confused with Hobie Ford. Toby Ford in the UK is watching on Facebook and Twitch, spreading myself like butter on an English muffin. Well, that's an interesting comment there, because what do they call English muffins in England, Mr. Ford? If you can clarify that, because they might be called something different here in the United States, or I thought that they were called biscuits or something. They get all the words mixed up when you go to other places. I'm laid up in bed after my vaccine. This is nice timing. Yes, well, we have gotten our full vaccine here in Toyland. I got the double shot of Moderna in my left arm, and it's still a little bit sore, but that was about it. I just got a sore arm 2 times. And it made me a little sleepy. English muffins are just called muffins. Cake muffin is a muffin too. We need more words, frankly. Well, sure, I guess we can have all sorts of words. We can make up our own words. I was just reading a book about William S. Burroughs, if you know William S. Burroughs, he was a famous author of books, and he said in his book, I'm loosely quoting him, that words are a virus and that people use them incorrectly, and it was part of his purpose in writing to use words in the right way. That's what he thought. That was one of his theories. So this is a fantastic idea. I can't quite settle on a platform, but I might just settle on the GoFundMe page. Well, yes, please empty your bank accounts now. However much money you have in there, just put it into our GoFundMe fund so that we can, buy a house. That's what we're trying to do by doing the show. And we are going to have a guest quarters in our house and a fantastic studio. And we're toying with ideas of doing artist residencies where people can come and stay with Toybox, and I will help you develop a show or an idea or a purpose in life, some coaching maybe, all of those things, and we can work together, and then it'll culminate in a live performance that I'll book. So we'll do like an artist residency there from our new toy castle. So that's one of the things that we're thinking about doing as a business / life venture. I'm told that I need to move my microphone a little bit. Did anyone have a problem hearing me where my microphone was before? Okay, well. How's that? Can you hear me better now? Alright, well, we've been on for only 30 minutes. 30 minutes so far, so we have 23 and a half more hours left to go in this show. Now, before we also have crumpets, Toybox, which you can toast and spread with butter or margarine. Now, I'm not sure what crumpets are. I always get crumpets confused with what's the croquet. I feel like crumpets and croquet, they go together, right? Like it's something that Alice in Wonderland does. She has crumpets and croquet with like daffy flamingos and things like that, right? Is that is Marky in the Terrahawks show for Michael? We are going to do a special thing for our good friend Michael later on tonight at 7:15 p.m. So you're going to want to tune in for that. Our good friend Michael is also in the UK, and he loves the Terrahawks. If you've ever seen any feed of mine on Facebook, he comments frequently about the Terrahawks, and he loves the Terrahawks, and we love the Terrahawks too. If you don't know, it's a television show from the 1980s by Jerry Anderson, a famous puppeteer in the UK. And we're going to do a little puppet show with some Terrahawks, mixed in there for Michael. Blake and Charity say, we sound good now, good mix. Well, that's good to know. And Mary Susan says hi again, and it looks like from the picture that she's also with Allison, but that may be just my imagination because there's two people in the picture, and so it's just playing tricks on my mind. All right, Will, as we're just in the beginning of our show, let's talk about some of our sponsors for the event. We have lots of sponsors, including each and every one of you that gives money to our GoFundMe campaign. Well, of course, you're considered a sponsor in my opinion. That's how I'm making a living these days, is by your donations to our cause and to our programs, and also by buying things in our shop. So don't forget, we will have some new things in the shop very soon, and I'll get to some of those throughout the show and show them to you. Also, we found a whole closet full of older things, and we made a sale page in the shop, and almost all of those things sold out very quickly. We sold them for pretty cheap, and they're all almost gone. So if you're interested in looking at the clearance page in our shop, that link is easy to find. It's on Square. It's Toybox Theater on Square, not Squarespace, Square site. And you can find that. The link's all over the place. It's in the descriptions of all of my things and whatever. So you can find my shop and check out the clearance page. I think there's only two or three things left out of 16 items. So they all sold very quickly. So that was fun. But, as we clean the house here, maybe we'll be finding more things that we can clearance. And, we're going to try and organize all of the stuff in the entire toy castle. Think about that. Every single thing that exists in this ginormous castle is going to be separated and organized and put into a new place so that we know where it is. And so we're going to have lots of fun when we move, because we'll have all sorts of boxes of things that we can set up and organize and display. And I'm sure we'll be sharing a lot of that with you. We'll be sharing collections and displays as they happen. Maybe, that'll be a premise for more live shows for What's in the Box. We'll just take a box that we moved with and open it up and see what's inside. Yes, let's talk about our sponsors. So first of all, let's see, who do we have? Here we go. Turtle Creek Coffee. We want to give a big shout out to Turtle Creek Coffee. South Carolina's Supreme Bean. Thank you so much to Turtle Creek Coffee, always. To our friends at Turtle Creek Coffee, magnificent people. If you don't know, they are fantastic supporters of the arts, specifically the performing arts. I know that they not only have sponsored me many times in the past, but also lots of my friends. Some of you may be watching out there, and we love you dearly. We greatly appreciate the overwhelming support that we have received from Turtle Creek Coffee during the pandemic. And, you know, they have really, really helped us a lot in their donations and their support. So a big thank you right here. Let me see if I can. Looks like I'm just holding a little coffee cup with little steam coming out of it. Look at, isn't that cute? Big thank you to Turtle Creek Coffee. You know, if you see Turtle, buy some coffee from their website. Support them as well. They're based in Columbia, South Carolina, which is not terribly far from where I live. I will need to get a little drink here because I'm feeling a little parched in my. Unfortunately, I don't have Turtle Creek Coffee. I have some Rockstar energy drink because I'm a rock star today, folks. I'm doing a 24-hour show, and we're not even an hour into it yet. So let's have a little dance party to celebrate this gulp of Rockstar. Very good. All right, so thank you so much to Turtle Creek Coffee. I want to get rid of my candy here. I missed the comment. It said, is there any... Well, Mary Susan has an interesting question. Is there really a creek with that name and turtles that live in it? I did once do a live puppet show about this very thing, so it does exist, at least in puppet form as far as I know. You know, I haven't been to every place in the world, so it might, you know, a quick Google search will probably answer your question, but I know that there is definitely a puppet version of it. For sure. Well, we can go at our own pace because the show is going to be very, very long, and so there's no rush for anything. But we're talking about I can't. Blake and Charity have questions about numerology. I can't divulge that information because then you might also be privy to some of my secrets. So that you're just going to have to imagine in your head. So let's see. We do have a special package here somewhere. Let's see. All right. Thanks. Love turtles. Well, not all of them. I mean, there's that turtle named Mitch, who we don't really like, and we're hoping that, you know, he retires. Okay, so we have a package here from one of our sponsors, and we're going to open it now. This is very exciting. Let's see. We can interact with you in real time. I'm getting messages as well. Just 1 minute so I can message our sponsor that sent this box and tell him that we're going to open the mystery box now, live on the air. Who knows what is inside this? And we're going to plug this sponsor. Give me a number that is not a special number. Well, I don't know if I can do that, my friend, because let me tell you something. All numbers are special. They can all be used in a special way. I mean, what am I going to say? And what number is not special? Is there really a number that is not special? I mean, maybe like, 2004, 5? Kinda lame. Not the best year in my opinion. During the Bush era, things got a little bit lame when they came in with all the new metal stuff on every radio station. Not a big fan. But so I guess, hey, we got a Twitch comment from Cole. Well, be sure that's a good plug that we should give here now to everyone watching. If you've never subscribed to our YouTube channel, you should do that because we have a bunch of videos there that don't have a bunch of views. We get a lot of views here on Facebook, but not a lot of views on YouTube. So go and subscribe to our YouTube channel and also subscribe to our Twitch channel because we are going to be doing a lot of new shows exclusively on Twitch to become a partner, an affiliate there. And so we're going to be doing regular weekly shows once we move and are set up in a new studio where we'll be on Twitch and doing this sort of show. So 17 is notable and laughable, but 17 was pretty good. I mean, everyone likes 17. 17 is better than 16. Because, 16, you're like, still, I can drive now. Oh, I got into a couple car accidents. I rear-ended some people. Then by the time you're 17, you start not smashing your car into things as much. And, all of that. So, prime numbers can bite. Well, fantastic. Well, I did not hear back from our connection with this sponsor, but are going to go for it anyway, because this here, I think, is going to be integral to how the rest of our show plays out. So, here we have a box that is coming to us from one of our other sponsors of the show tonight, RA Royal CBD. We have a box here that they have graciously sent us, a mystery box from RA Royal CBD. And, I just realized if, we could get a little knife. We don't have a knife. We need a little... That'll be fine. All right, well, let's see what's in this box. It's a mystery box. From RA Royal. CBD. So it's a CBD company. Cole has said that he is a mod on the Fantastic Plastics and has subscribed to all of our channels. Well, thank you. Cole, hopefully, maybe the Plastics will be on this live stream at some point. I did message them and have been in communication, and they said maybe they'll pop in, so that would be lovely if we see them. Okay, here we go. This is the wrong box, so we'll save this one for later. Here it is. This is the right box. Sorry. Oh, it's a little bit heavier, but it was the same, approximately the same size, so I thought it was the box, but we have lots of boxes. There's all sorts of things around and under here that we'll be showing and talking about for the next 23 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, we're doing a 24-hour show live and straight for 23 more hours. So we're barely at 1 hour. No, we're at 45 minutes actually. Okay, so here we go. Here is a box. It's from RA Royal CBD, which I believe they are based in Orlando, Florida. We love Orlando, Florida. We miss visiting there. They have lots of attractions and cool shops that we like to go. Acme Toys. Shout out to Acme Toys. And also, of course, Universal Studios Florida and Disney World and other places there. Epcot Center. I love these type of places. I love amusement parks. I love to visit them. I miss going to all of those things. Here, where our toy castle is located, we're probably closest to Dollywood, which, you know, some of my friends decided to go to Dollywood a few weeks ago, and they did not invite me. So if you're watching, and you know who you are, and I know you are watching, I just want to say thank you for going to Dollywood and then messaging me once you were there, saying, hey, we're at Dollywood right now, it's awesome. Cool, glad you got to go with your family and your friends, and excluded me on that trip. And then you didn't even go on my favorite roller coaster there. The Mine Car roller coaster in Dollywood is the best. You didn't even go on that one. What's wrong with you? Anyway, we're talking about our sponsors today. And this one, here we have a little note on top. You probably can't see it. It has, there's a little picture of one of our very good friends, Godric, there. You see? Look, that's Godric. Does everyone know Godric? One of my very best friends in the world. He is a interdimensional being. He has his own program. He was recently on an Adult Swim show, and longtime fan and collaborator of mine. Wait, we have a funny comment. It says, "Hi, Toybox, this is Joey Baloney. Do you know the song from Mario Brother that plays when you get the star? Can you sing that song? Thanks, Toybox. This is Joey Baloney." Well, Joey Baloney, thank you for calling in. The Mario Star song, I'll have to get back to you. I mean, I can think of, like, what's coming to mind is the Mario song when he's running out of time and has to finish. The Mario Star song. It's like the invincibility. These are type of things that, we can talk about when we start taking live viewers. If you want to call in, we'll be doing that shortly. But first we're doing... I don't know what's going on here. I have lost my technical support. But, my background changed here. We were talking about our sponsor. Which is RA Royal CBD. And they sent me a note. And I guess Godric is working for them now, which is fantastic. And here's what the note says. So I'm going to read that to you now. And then we'll look inside this magnificent package and see what we got. And then what we're going to do is we're going to sample some of these things. And perhaps that will help or hinder the rest of this show. We have no idea. Everything is going to be completely random and sort of chaotic, but a little bit planned as well, because we do have some specific times that we have people calling in, including Brendan. So, okay, here it says, RA CBD Royal, thank you. Big letters right at the top, thank you. Dear Toybox, RA Royal CBD, thanks you for joining us as an influencer. So now I am an influencer. If you didn't know that, That is fantastic. Thank you for that news right now, because I've wanted to be an influencer for quite some time. I've been trying hard to attain that status, and this official note, look at how official this note looks. Look at that. It says right here that I am an influencer, so status achieved. Thank you for joining us as an influencer. We value the opportunity to work with you to inform the public of the wellness benefits of our products. Please remember that we ask you to observe the following guidelines when posting. Each interaction, as permitting, is to use the following hashtags. Hashtag, maybe we can put these up on the screen. Hashtag RA Royal CBD. Give us one moment. Yes. We're trying to adhere to the guidelines. Maybe we can put those in the chat feed or something. So as permitting, use the following hashtags. Hashtag RA Royal CBD. Hashtag Royal with 2 L's CBD. Please use as many other relevant hashtags as possible to boost visibility. So maybe if you know some relevant hashtags, I'm not up on the relevant hashtags, to be quite honest with you. What are the popular hashtags these days? I don't know. Tell us in the comments. Each product you receive will require a minimum of 2 posts and 1 review on our website. So we'll be sure to do that in the coming days. And if you are doing a long-form video instead of Instagram, we still request 1 website review per product. Thank you again for your partnership. Sincerely, R.A. Royal CBD. So we have a bit of homework to do according to this, but I do now have an official letter that claims that I am an influencer. So this is the most important thing so far to happen in this stream, and we're not even an hour into it. I have now become an influencer. Thanks to this, I'm going to frame this note and hang it in our new house so everyone can see right there that Toybox is now an influencer. I have been wanting to influence people for quite some time, and as some of you know, I do a fairly successful job at it, but now it's official. So let's look at some of the things that we got from CBD Royal, RA Royal CBD. So first of all, we got this, and this is Joy Pets CBD 100 milligram salmon cat treats. So we got some salmon cat treats here. Let's see if we can see that. There's a little picture of a kitty cat on there. There you go. Look at that. So we got some cat treats. So they definitely know who that they are sending their products to, because of course, if you know anything about us and Toybox Theater, we absolutely love our kitty cats. We have four in this country. So how many kitty cats are in Toyland? 4 kitty cats. And remember that, because that may be a question later on the game show. So let's see. And here is another. We will try one. We'll try. Maybe I don't want to. There's other things in here that we'll try. Maybe I'll give one to Jen Ben to try. How about that? Who wants to see Jen Ben try one? You know, she's here as well. And so this ambitious project that I am undertaking, I have also basically forced her to be a part of as well. She did not want to do a 24-hour continuous live stream. But I said, you know, if we do 12 hours, what is that? 12 hours? We have to go the distance. We have to do the full 24 hours. It's the only way to raise all of the money that we need to reach our goal, to buy a new house, to get people to enter for a raffle, give money to your GoFundMe campaign, which is in the description below. I influenced someone else to eat CBD cat treats. Well, Jonathan Cross says he's eating his own CBD cat treats. Well, anyway, let's go back to the camera here, and we have another. This one here is a tuna flavor. Now, I will tell you this. This is a bit of real information. Our cats, specifically the annoying one, who we call Dee Dee, was knocking this box off of the shelf and trying to get into it all night. So I can tell you already that she is very interested in these. She smelled them through the packaging, through the box, and all. And so I think that they're going to be very excited to get these treats. So there's 2 things of CBD cat treats, which, you know, I didn't even know that they made. So that's interesting. So maybe we'll get some kitty cam going and we'll give them a cat treat. So there's some things that we got there, and let's keep going for our big sponsor, RA Royal CBD, and had sent us a nice hefty little box full of things for us that we're going to be sampling. We are going to sample them on the show, and we'll give you legit reviews of what actually happens from taking them. So here is, these are Delta 8 Plus CBD, honey sticks, infused honey strawberry flavor. So those might be fun and interesting. Look at that. Also from RA Royal CBD. There you go. Got some honey sticks. It's got a cool packaging. I like the container. It's like a vial, like a science vial. I think that, if you're like me, you get packaging like this, like little plastic things with tops on them, and you say, oh, I should save this. I can use this for something later. And then you have a lot of plastic garbage accumulating in different rooms of your toy castle that you plan on one day turning into art or putting something into. And I like the packaging, so we'll keep this forever. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Continuing on that theme, look at this. This is very cute, and definitely going to be using this in some tea or some coffee soon. It is Delta 8 Honey Bear Honey. There we go. So if we can see that, look at how cute that is. We got some woohoo! I can't really do a good Winnie Pooh voice, but I tried there. So we got this Honey Bear Delta 8 honey, so we'll be trying that. But now there's all sorts of little gummies in here, and I think that's what we'll probably try first. This one here is CBD infused RA Royal gummies, no THC. So that's exciting, and they look like little. These ones look like little berries. They look like fun little candies here. They look like berries here. So let's probably berry flavored, I would imagine. See if we can see those in the. They look cute. It's got a very nice design. Again, I like the packaging. I like the little reusable container that it came in. We can use that for something, maybe some little, buttons or pins or things like that. Also, let me show you this while we're doing the close-up cam. Here's a little life hack. If you have to do a 24-hour live stream video and you forget to paint your nails right before the show, look, you can just use a Sharpie marker, and it only looks bad in the close-up. You can't even see it, right? But when we see it like this, in this way, looks fine. So, you could just use a Sharpie marker to color your fingernails. Congrats on 1 hour. We made it 1 hour. We only have 23 more to go. And we're just at our second sponsor. If you are just tuning in, our first sponsor was Turtle Creek Coffee. We love you. We will give you a shout out again throughout the show. And our second sponsor here is R.A. Royal Gummies. And we are still opening and looking in our mystery box from them all of the fun products that we got here. So this one, we have another one, is CBD 1000X, and these ones are kiwis. They're kiwis, and they look pretty interesting. They're like kiwi candies, or maybe they're actually dried kiwi. Let me see. Interesting, it is. It's little CBD dried kiwi, so maybe we'll try one of those. It's very cool. I like the idea. Let me open this up and show you it because it's very interesting. So there we go. Look at that. They're dried kiwis. It's very cute. Comes in a nice little package, and look at this. It's like little pieces of dried kiwi infused with CBD, no THC. So that's cool. Those look very interesting. And finally, here we go. This one is also very cool. I'm interested in this. This is the final thing in the package. This one is pineapple. So these are CBD infused 1000X, no THC pineapple. So there we go. Look at that. From R.A. Royal CBD. So that's what we got here. We got a nice little gift box from them as an influencer here on the internet. Let me just adjust myself. And so 23 hours left to go. Yes. And we're going to open up our stream to callers, but first we're gonna try one of these. Now, which one? If you were me, which one would you try? We're not eating the cat treats. Those are for the cats. I don't want to take away take away a snack from my kitty cats. So I'm not going to eat a cat treat. Quit trying to tell me to eat the cat treats. I'm the influencer here. I have an official letter that states it is signed. It has a letterhead on top. I'm the influencer, but I'm giving you an opportunity to vote on kiwi, pineapple, or berry flavor. Which one? Which one should we do? Joshua Allen Hibbert says the kiwi looks tasty. I agree. The kiwi one does look tasty and interesting. Heidi says pineapple. Joey Baloney says eat it. Jeff Bragg says kiwi. Anyone else weighing in here? Got a little piece of hair on my face. It's very the kiwi. Save the pineapple and berry for me. Okay, it's looking like kiwi is getting a lot of responses. Joey Baloney wants us to eat the kitty cat treats. Those are for my cats. I have to. I'm going to go with the kiwi. Look at it. It's big and green, and so therefore here it looks invisible. Wait, check this out. All right, we're going to do the kiwi is CBD infused from RA Royal, and maybe within the next hour we'll have something to get back to you about that. Do you want any my technical support staff? Okay, all right, I'm just going to do it myself then. Here it goes. All right, one bite in. They taste very good. They taste like candy. I don't know if I've ever had dried kiwi before, so I don't know what to compare it to. Or if this tastes like a normal dried kiwi, because I don't think I've ever eaten it before. I have eaten fresh kiwi, but never dried, so... But they're good. Definitely taste yummy. Tastes like, like dried candy fruit, I guess. All right, well, that was quite good. Let's see. It's now 2 p.m. I'm going to put these back in the box. We'll check in on them again later and see if there's any effect. If it, makes me feel strange or sleepy or weird or something, I don't know. Or relaxed or calm or whatever happens. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, but maybe we'll try those again later. Should have gotten some water while we were upstairs. Okay, so let's see. Thank you to RA Royal CBD for that lovely mystery box of goods. We're excited to get into that, to try it out with the kitty cats. I know that they were already very excited about it. They were trying to get in there last night, all night long, and keeping me awake when I was trying to get enough sleep to then do a 24-hour live stream show. Let's see. I am going to go upstairs and get myself a little glass of water, so maybe we can play a video. Let's see a video that we can show. I know that we got some videos from our good friend Hobie Ford, who is a puppeteer close to us in Asheville, North Carolina, and He is a genius, a prolific genius, engineer and artist and performer, entertainer and educator, well beloved by the puppetry community. So let's see a little movie by our good friend Hobie Ford while I go upstairs and get a little glass of water, and then we'll come back and we'll do more show.
Well, dang your hide, Chester. It's roasted grasshopper tonight. I was just thinking about how we got to be so small. I'll never forget that old muddy Blackwater swamp where we first met. I wish we'd never ventured out that night. We might never cross tracks with that old mad Madam Bootlegger Maggie. Who would have thought that demented old Maggie was magic? I was suspicious right away when we reached that rotten shakedown shanty shack and Mad Maggie stepped out with 2 one-eyed cats. Maggie's old green teeth were sticking out in all directions, flashing in the moonlight like foxfire. I wasn't scared, maybe a little bit nervous, and I wish I'd never touched that mason jar of Maggie's moonshine. It was voodoo liquor for sure, probably made from toadstools. As soon as my lips touched that mason jar, everything as fuzzy as a fruit fly after that, but I do remember the old hag as she began weaving and dancing and dipsy-doodling and pushing that one-eyed cat in my face. Chester, I think you did something to rile her. Don't you look away now, partner. You were part of it too. I do recall you also had your nose in that mason jar a time or two. You didn't go and tree that crusty old cockeyed cat, did you? The moon went behind a dark cloud and Maggie's one eye began to glow a burning red. The night sounds of the dark and the solemn holler increased to a roar of croaking frogs and snakes hissing, fantastic fireflies flashing about, and all while a terrible odoriferous yeller fog was rising off the still. There was nothing natural going on that night. We should have run then. Dang your hide, Chester. Come back here. That ain't the end of this story. Well, Mad Maggie kept whispering weird words in my ear and putting that malign mason jar to my lips, and I'll never forget that horrible scream as that wicked witch threw the moonshine on us and everything went black. It's all your fault, you old hound. I don't remember anything else until we woke up outside of Topeka, Kansas, shrunk down to 6 inches tall, trapped inside that mason jar. We'd still be there if it hadn't been for that thirsty old wino Willie who drank us free. And if I'm telling you a lie, may I be struck down at this very moment.
Well, wasn't that a lot of fun? I absolutely adore Hobie Ford and all of the things that he does. We have a bunch more of those little short puppet shows that he's donated to our program for the next 24 hours. So we'll be sprinkling those throughout the show. And that was a little folk tale. It looked like it was written by his friend and mentor Clyde Hollifield, who Hobie talks about quite a bit, very fondly, who helped him develop some of his styles of puppetry. And that one also had Chester. So little fun fact, if you've ever seen Hobie perform a live show, typically at the end of the show, in many of his shows, I've seen so many of his shows live, but he always does a little demonstration with Chester the dog, which is just an absolutely delightful and magnificent puppet, and he does a little slapstick routine and demonstration at the end of his shows where he answers questions and stuff and brings out Chester, and so that was neat to see Chester in a little film, a little narrative, because I think I've never actually seen him in a narrative work. It's usually just his like a little sort of fun thing at the end of the live show that you get to see. So that was fun. And we look forward to seeing more puppet shows from Hobie Ford. We have lots of puppeteers involved in our live stream this for the next 22 hours and 45 minutes. we'll be seeing some live puppeteers come in and talk to us, and we'll be interviewing them and maybe interviewing their puppets, maybe doing some sort of improv interactions. And we have other little short puppet films as well that we'll be playing from our friends. So that's exciting. We look forward to seeing that, and I hope that you look forward to it too, as much as I do. So I did have earlier today a friend who said he was going to call. I'm just going to send him a message. Many hours of fun, says Joshua Allen Hibbert. And yes, many hours left to go. Let me see. I'm going to message my friend magically on my little type pad here and see if they're going to come at 2:30, and then we'll just kill like 15 minutes, and who knows what we'll do in that time. We'll see what sort of reply that we get, and if my friend replies to this message and wants to come in at 2:30, then we'll do that interview, or maybe we'll open it up to somebody else. We'll just see what happens. But let's see. So throughout the show, or if you're just tuning in, this is a 24-hour live stream telethon, and what we're doing is all sorts of things. We'll have videos like you may have just seen from our friends and entertainers.
Jack was commenting. Your personal one, Jack left some messages for you.
Well, put them up on the screen.
They're on your personal, they're not coming in. That's what I was telling you. Keep your eye on that.
Okay. Well, thank you for that update. And maybe we want. You know, I'm not really familiar with the CBD dosage or how much to take or any of that. But I'm being recommended through the power of the internet to maybe try another one. So let's do that. Let's try another one. We'll try the pineapple. Let's just try one of these pineapples. Let's try one more, little one. We'll see how it goes. Let me remember to take out my gum before we eat that. Eat like 5 to 6. Maybe I'll do 3 of the pineapple ones. These are amazing, delicious. You could actually eat a whole bunch of them because they're very good. Feel chill and calm. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. Well, Joey Baloney is very interested in the cat treats. You know where I live, and we'll be here for another at least 1 month's time. So if you want to come over and you can try, or drive over right now and come into the basement area, and you can eat one live on camera, and maybe you can try it. Okay, let's see. Well, we got 10 minutes. We'll see what happens. Let's see what else we can do. We can interact with our live feed, our chat here. Slam the jar. Jack, come to the Toybox page. Yes, for some reason we're only seeing those comments. Let me check in on... Well, we have 3 people watching on Twitch. We really want to... We do want to build that Twitch channel, and... Who's watching here? 5 people are watching on YouTube. Please be sure to subscribe to our YouTubes and our Twitch pages because we're going to be putting more and more stuff out there in the weeks to come. We're going to be developing new programs, some very exciting things. We're going to be developing a show. This is a spoiler. You're getting it now. This is a big reveal. We are talking about developing a narrative puppet, episodic puppet show that we want to do. So that's very fun, and we have some great ideas for that. So that's another show that we're going to be... We've been talking about it and thinking about it quite a bit. As you know, our regular viewers, we've been doing so far a show called What's in the Box, which is sort of a mystery box show. Each episode has a special guest, typically some sort of artist, a puppeteer, or toy maker, or entertainer, and we do a little short biographical sketch on the guest artist, and then they send me a box of toys, and we open them up, and you get to see them, and it's very fun. But that's just one of the shows that we've been thinking about doing during our time here in during the pandemic and COVID-19. And so, in addition to that, we want to develop a narrative episodic puppet show, as well as a game show. So we're going to be playing a game show, and we're going to try that out today at some point. I did have a friend that said they may come in yesterday. They told me that 2:30 was the perfect time, and it looks like I got a reply that says yes. So in 7 minutes, 4 minutes approximately, we'll be having our first live guest on the show. So that's very exciting. So we'll just, we'll just hang out for a little bit and chat while we wait for that guest to get ready to come on and call in. Let me make sure that they have the link. Now, let me tell you all, when we do start taking live calls, the link is in... It's in the chat. It's in the description here. Hopefully it works. We haven't tested that part out. But and I'll just put it there. I'll just throw it into or maybe our restreamer can put it into the chat feed now, so that it will go across all platforms and everyone can see how to call in live and in person and chat with me, Toybox, America's favorite cartoon witch. So that's going to be very fun. We did see our friend from Dollar Slice Bootlegs is watching, and we were watching their show a few weeks ago for DKECon, which is independent designer and art toy festival that was quite delightful. And I did get a package from Dove and from DKECon, a mystery box from the festival, which was virtual and online this year. And so keep posted for that, because we're going to be doing an episode, and it's a hefty box. So he sent me something that we will be opening and reviewing on an episode of our show coming up. So if you're interested in independent toy making, that's very exciting. We look forward to when that happens. And we do have some boxes of toys here to open. One is from a toy maker. We have lots of toys that we can show, but it looks like we have a cooler coming in now. So let's just put them into the green room, and we'll let you know when they appear. Looks like he's checking his camera. Excuse me 1 second. I need to have a little call. All right, are we ready?
Hey, hey!
Hello! Wonderful to see you. So, for those of out there in our studio internet audience, this is our very good friend Wendell Wandell, and he is a magician and educator and mentor, and also, I guess, a philanthropist in some way, or what do you call it? Let me give it over to you. Tell us about what you do and all of the things that you're involved in, because it is quite magnificent.
Yes! Well, thank you, Toybox. It's exciting to be here. You've been doing great. I hope your voice holds up through the full 24 hours. I know this is exciting, and you gotta save that. So, yes, when I'm dressed like this, I'm Wendell Wandell. I do go, my actual name is TJ Schimmelt, and I work with a group in Asheville, North Carolina called VanishingWheelchair.org. We work with people with disabilities and help them find their passion in life through teaching skills in the arts. So some of us are jugglers and magicians and singers and dancers, so we teach these skills. This last year, we've had to kind of turn online as you are doing, which has been exciting for me, because then I can bring people to my magical workshop here, Wendell Wandell's workshop, and so it just makes things more exciting. And so what we do, we all began with this guy, my shameless promotion. There we go. That is a Mr. Ricky Boone. He owns the magic shop in Asheville, North Carolina, called Magic Central. And this is how the Vanishing Wheelchair began. I visited Ricky. I'm a magician myself. You see, I don't dress like this every day, you see. Magic. You see star? That's me. So, when I met him, and I'll tell you a little story, because it goes into a little magic I can show you. I met Ricky, was so excited to meet him. When I first walked into the magic shop, I saw all these awards on the shelf. I saw all these magnificent celebrity magicians and singers, even like Cyndi Lauper, all signed to this guy, to Ricky Boone. And I thought, I need to meet this Ricky Boone. And little did I realize at the time that it was the guy sitting in the wheelchair at the counter, because I thought, when I saw him in the wheelchair, I felt bad for him. I thought, oh, he's just here watching the shop while the owner's away. I really want to meet the Ricky Boone guy. And to find out, this was Ricky Boone, and he won all these awards in magic and has done all this stuff. So I was personally inspired by him. And shortly after meeting him, and I spent over an hour with him showing his magic, different magic tricks he's invented. And I went home excited to join the magic club there that he had started, and all of these magic ideas were coming to me after meeting him. And I noticed he did the most amazing trick of all. He made his wheelchair vanish. Now, he still needed the wheelchair. It was still there. He needs it to get around. But I no longer saw the wheelchair. I saw Ricky for who he was as a person. And so hence the name Vanishing Wheelchair. And I know Toybox has come out, performed with the Vanishing Wheelchair at different occasions. Ricky, we are actually have a little theater next door now to Ricky's Magic Shop. And it is opening back up as of May 7th, this next Friday. Ricky has been in quarantine all this time, as we have all been. He has created 3 new shows. So he is performing every Friday from here until eternity, from 7:30 to 9 o'clock. All the tickets benefit the Vanishing Wheelchair. So we are actually sold out on May 7th. So we're actively selling things on vanishingwheelchair.org, or you can go into Ricky's Magic Shop and buy tickets for any Friday evening from 7:30 to 9 o'clock. We're going to have guest performers as his opening act, and then Ricky will roll out and take over the show after that.
Well, that's fantastic. Yes, and Ricky is, like you said, not only an entertainer and a comedian and a fantastic magician, but also just a real motivational person and inspiration, I think, and also a big connector in the community, bringing together. I know because of Ricky and going to his events or going to the shop, places and things that he was involved with, I met other entertainers and magicians in the community that I didn't even know existed, and it was only because I met new friends, and of course have been greatly inspired by his story and his spirit. I mean, really, Ricky as a person is just a wonderful human being. I know that, part of his story is that the doctors, because of his condition, told him that he wouldn't live past, 20 years or something, and then he's over 60 years old now, so he's a record setter as well. And yes, I was there for his birthday, which was delightful, and you were there as well, and that was all lots of fun. He does, everyone should follow him on Facebook, because I watch it all the time. He's always tuning in and doing a live show himself on Facebook, and he does talks to his fans, and he does magic tricks, and right from Magic Central in Asheville, North Carolina, where his magic shop is Wendell, let me ask you, is there a website that we can maybe put up and where you can find out more information about these things and the shows and the Vanishing Wheelchair and all of that, and how to get the book?
Yes. Yep, we're at vanishingwheelchair.org. We are a 501c3 nonprofit public charity. So we are all volunteers there. The sale, when I wrote Ricky's book, Ricky's biography, this is what launched the Vanishing Wheelchair, because Ricky said, he had been fortunate to live as long as he has, and he has a voice, and he had a meaning to get up every day. He loved magic, he loves practicing, he loves going to his shop, loves performing, and loves motivating others. And he said, well, there's people with disabilities that don't necessarily have the voice that he has. When he needed some help after his mother had passed away, he went on TV and, asked for help. And he has a way of connecting people and uniting us together. He is an inspirational guy. And in fact, I'd like to share a little bit, of my story in relation to Ricky. When I first met him, shortly thereafter, I was in a rather severe car accident. There was an SUV coming on passing in a no-pass zone, was coming straight for our car, and I had to swerve to miss a head-on collision, and ended up kind of going off the road, coming back on, getting hit by oncoming traffic, and I severely injured my left hand. The doctor said I shattered this hand again. And for me, as a magician, one of my favorite pieces of magic, which you'd be so kind, I do it all the time. I'd like to show it to you, because it involves this hand. And this was actually part of my therapy coming back. Like, I had to cancel all my shows. I couldn't work. And I was down and out. I was depressed and thought how easily life can change in an instant. We don't have control. I mean, this is why we're here with you today too, Toybox, that there are things beyond our control, but we can come together and unite and inspire each other. And Ricky inspired me. I thought, I'm worried about a hand. Ricky is in a wheelchair. He has Morgani's syndrome. There's certain things his body physically can't allow him to do, and I'm worried about a hand. So I worked physical therapy 6 hours a day, and I practiced magic. And this was one of the tricks. This was my goal in therapy, to be able to perform this. This is one of the first tricks I learned. And I'll tell you what, if you like it, at the end, I'll show you how it's done, because that's something the Vanishing Wheelchair does. We share the magic and we teach and all of that. So first, I will demonstrate it for you. We start out first with a red handkerchief, and you simply push it into your left hand. You reach up the bottom, and as if by magic, it comes out green. Ooh, oh, I know. Save it to the end, Goes in the top red, out the bottom green, in the top red, out the bottom green. You push the red all the way in. You can pull the green all the way out. Did you like that? Pretty cool, huh? I'll tell you what, this is how it's done. Now you need to promise, this is a magic trick, to not tell anybody else how this is done. You got it? Fingers crossed, all of that kind of stuff. We promise.
I'll try, but I think that there's like 5 million people watching this show right now on the internet, so...
We'll see what we can do. We've got eyes on all of you. We know. It was done with 2 different color handkerchiefs. You guessed that right. I know, we cheat just a little bit, Now, this is the setup. This is what you want to do. You go out and you find yourself 2 different color handkerchiefs. They need to be different, where they don't see the change you see. Now, they can be any 2 colors you want, just as long as they're green and red. And you take one of them, and you find yourself a beautiful magic workshop like this, and you go backstage, or, maybe just go into the other room. And you want to set up one of the handkerchiefs by yourself when you're all alone. You take that handkerchief and you tuck it in to your left hand. Now, it's important you put it all the way in, or else it's a little obvious when you come out that the red handkerchief is there. So make sure you tuck it in just like so. Now you can begin your magic. You can go out in front of any kind of an audience, mother, father, sister, brother, go on YouTube live like this and do magic. Now you have to be careful, because when you come out, you have that red handkerchief there in your left hand. So if you keep your left hand over there closed, they'll never see you have it. You got it? Okay, good. Now you can begin. All you need to do is to take that handkerchief, the green handkerchief, tuck it into the left hand. And now the trick is done, because you already put the red one in there earlier, right? So all you need to do is reach up and show that the red one's there. You got it? Okay. Green goes in the top, red out the bottom, green in the top, red out the bottom. Now don't pull the red all the way out, or they'll see you have two separate handkerchiefs. Make sure you keep a nice tight grip on that red one. Push the green all the way in and pull the red all the way out. Now you're done with your magic. Everyone will think you're really cool, but you still have a problem. You have that other handkerchief there in your left hand. So take my advice. Always remember to keep your left hand closed. Fine. You have any questions? You have questions? You write in on Facebook. I know we have 5 million people, so it's hard to get to everybody, but we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. Toybox. I've got one other thing to share with you, if I may.
Of course, we would love to hear from you, but before we do the next trick, I just wanted to say, did you know that your story is actually the exact same story that they used to tell the story of Doctor Strange? It's literally, he got into a car accident, he messed up his hand, so he went and searched an ancient and powerful magician who inspired him out of his depression to become a magician himself. Are you familiar with this tale?
I'm actually not. So
it is
strange.
exactly the same origin tale as the superhero Doctor Strange. So that is magnificent. I just wanted to. Maybe they stole it from you. I don't know. And then they made millions off of that movie, by the way. And they got.
You can read about it too here in the book. Get the book. You can have details too.
Well, I think they might owe you some money because they got Benedict Cumberbottom to play you in the movie, and I know that he's not cheap. So they put some money into that film, and it's literally the same story. I mean, come on.
Well, hey, it works, and it's like, Ricky is that is like an amazing thing. I did not know that. But Ricky had, as you can see, fortunately, with his inspiration, and that was the first magic trick I did when I got back up to Asheville. I went to the Western North Carolina Magic Club and performed that. At the time, I could barely close my hand enough to do it, but I could do it, and I've still worked at it. And I found like the whole physical therapy thing is like, when I was at physical therapy, they have you squeeze a ball. What's the point of squeezing the ball? And we came across a wonderful magician who has a program called Healing of Magic that actually teaches magic tricks, like with rubber bands and different things, that will do the same thing, the same movement, but it has a meaning to it. And that's what the Vanishing Wheelchair is all about, is we want to give meaning to people's lives who may be down, may have a disability, may not think they can do when we really can. And it's all about finding that passion, finding what gets you up in the morning. And I tell you, Toybox, I was inspired by your words earlier on in the telethon here. You said to go out and clean out your bank account to be able to give, to help you. So look, I did, look. I feel so rich now. Look. I got my money. Right here. It's been a tough year. I have $600 here. Look at that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600. $600. Now, what's interesting, what I have found with the Vanishing Wheelchair, and what I hope people do today, is that we need to give of ourselves. You may give financially with a contribution into the bucket. You may have a talent, like a magician or a puppeteer, that you can give with your talent. Or you can give with your time, helping move, helping do different things. We have different resources that we can give to each other and to the world. And when you give, you shall receive. And that's the magic of it all. Look. Ah. Even though we have given away 300, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600. Again, we are all in this life together. We have talents to share. We have gifts to give the world. We have ourselves to pass along our knowledge and our understanding to help others. And when you give, you shall receive. And look, we still have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 600. Now, Toybox, this is what it's all about. When we give our money, when we give our time, when we give our talents, we always get that back. We have that ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600. We have that ability to share our wealth with others. And when we give, we shall receive. And we receive in abundance. Well, Toybox, it was a pleasure virtually visiting you. I can't wait till we can do it more readily in person safely. I hope all of you out there too have learned something and to help out Toybox. He has been a wonderful inspiration to me as well. I love what you do, and this is great. I hope we talk soon.
Well, thank you, Wendell Wandell, so much for being with us today. That was absolutely lovely. I think that everyone out there that is watching tonight or today, this afternoon, you should have taught them how to do that trick because, I mean, the scarf trick was great, but I think everyone wants to learn how to create and magically multiply their $100 bills. I think that could be a good trick for everyone to learn. So we're going to have to, yes, we'll have you back sometime in some form, whether it's virtually or live, and maybe you can teach us all how to do that trick because I want to learn it myself. Thank you so much again for being with us today. It was absolutely delightful. And once again, we want to remember to check out thevanishingwheelchair.org. Is that correct?
Yeah, without the V, vanishingwheelchair.org.
One more time, because we broke up a little bit.
Share. Yeah, vanishingwheelchair.org. So www.vanishingwheelchair.org.
Fantastic. I think we heard it that time. And thank you so much, Wendell Wandell, for being with us. We do have another guest waiting in the green room, so we're going to bring on our next guest, and be sure to check out the vanishingwheelchair.org, and keep up with what they're doing. Magic Central in Asheville, North Carolina, the amazing and inspirational Ricky Boone. Hopefully, maybe we can get Ricky on the show at some point in the next 22 hours, 20, however many hours we have left. We have all sorts of time, but we have a big, exciting guest. I don't know why I was given that. Why was I given the headphones? We were getting an echo, I guess. All right, let's see who we have waiting in the green room. This is very exciting.
Hi, Toybox!
It's our friend Wimmy.
So good to be here.
Well, it
Thanks
is
for having me.
amazing to see you, Wimmy. So for our friends at home that are watching, please
Yeah.
tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do. Obviously, you're an adorable robot, but what else is going on with you?
Oh, thanks so much, Toybox. Hey, first of all, there was a guy giving away money. Did I just see? He turned like more money into more money? Yeah, I
He
gotta
did.
find out more about that. Yeah, so before
I
I talk
know.
about me, I gotta hear more about that guy. And then I saw down below that little text that's scrolling. It said, "Who reads this?" I read it. I saw the part that said, "Who reads this?" Do I get a prize or anything?
Fantastic. We'll enter your name in the raffle. How about that?
I just love words. I love reading things. So I was reading. It says Toybox, America's favorite cartoon witch, registered. Do you even read these things? Right there, right there. That's where it says it. Yes, I do. Support your local puppeteers, clown. Okay. So I'll stop reading because that's not why I'm here, right? But thanks for letting me hang out with you. And I'm a robot. I play with words. I sing songs. I want to get kids and people of all ages excited about their imaginations. And we do this daily show, weekdays at 4. Oh my goodness. But our friends at Kent District Library and Wimage and all kinds of partners make it happen.
Fantastic. So I mean, you do support literacy and reading and creativity
Yeah.
on your show. I try and I don't tune in every day because sometimes at 4 o'clock I have, cartoon witch things to do. But I
Yeah,
do watch
sure.
quite often, and I really enjoy it. It is a delightful program for kids and for
thanks.
grown-ups, and it's coming
Yeah,
up
we will-
tonight. Is it just weekdays?
Weekdays, yeah. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
So not weekends.
Yeah, no. That's why I'm here today. I got the day open, and I'm like, I gotta be at this cool thing and be part of it. And I want to raise some money. Can I help raise some money for you guys?
Absolutely. And thank you for bringing that up. We do have a link to the GoFundMe page so that we can buy a new house. It's in the description of the video, wherever you're watching. And by donating, you do get entered in a raffle for some fun prizes as well. And that raffle will be at the very end of our show, which is 24 hours away. Now, Wimmy, I'm wondering, maybe... I don't know if you have things planned, or maybe you can do a sort of. I know that there is a sort of format, I guess, or game that you play every day. Maybe you could play your game with the people watching at home.
I would love to. I'd love to. We love to play lots of games, and one of the games that we play is called 3-Sentence Story, and we write a story in 3. Oh, that's good. I love it. You got good moves. I'll do it again. 3-Sentence Story. It kind of reminds me it's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle melody, I think. I'm not sure. It reminds me of something. Every time I sing that, I'm like, why does that sound familiar? Is it? I'll do it again. 3-Sentence Story. What's that from? Is that a thing? I'm getting off track. Or does it? I've always wondered. I've just never figured out. What does it remind me of?
Heroes in a Half Shell.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. 3-Cent. Okay, you say that part, and I'll say 3-Sentence Story. Let's see how it matches up. Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. 3-Sentence
Heroes
Story.
in a Half Shell.
Oh, I think that's it. Was it? Yeah. Anyways, I'll get to the story. Friends, we got we need people that. Yeah. I love this TV, by the way. I feel like I'm in like WandaVision or something, and it's so cool. Okay, so go ahead.
Oh, we haven't gotten into. We will, if we run out of people to talk to, we will do reviews of television shows that we've watched during our self-imposed quarantine. So we were going to actually talk about The Vision and the Scarlet Witch maybe at some point. So that's serendipitous that you brought it up. Maybe stay tuned, and at 5 in the morning I'll talk about comic books.
Wow. I'll be sleeping at that point, but I'll watch the replay maybe.
I don't blame you. But yes, tell us how to play your game.
Okay, here's what we do. We write a story together in 3 sentences, and in the first sentence, I set the scene. In the second sentence, what happens? There's a problem. That's the sad part. But what comes after the problem? The solution. So, friends at home, if you're watching right now in Toybox, you can help me out too. I just need 3 words. The first word I'll put in the first sentence. The second sentence will be where the problem is, using that word. And then the third sentence, we'll find out how to solve the problem based on the word. So, Toybox, do you want to pick the first word, or should we let someone at home post any word at all? It could be silly, it could be goofy, it could be science, it could be, favorite word. Do you want to pick the first one, or should we let someone watching pick
I
the
see.
first one?
Let's look at our friends watching at home. Gwen Bonner, who is a fantastic puppeteer from Phoenix, Arizona, from the Great Arizona Puppet Theater. She says potato, so I'm going to endorse that. How about potato?
I love it. Oh, man. Okay. So potato. Now, is it potato or potato? Which should we go with? Potato, right?
I'm going
you
to
think
say
that's
potato,
how you pronounce
yes.
it? Okay. Oh, look at that. Hedgehog's going to be part of the problem. Okay. And I don't want to see the third word yet. Oh, no, I got to close my eyes. I don't want to see that word yet. Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
Because it's fun when I don't know. Oh, it's okay. You're just, you're advanced for me. So, okay. First word, potato. The second word, I'll get to that. Post the second word when I get to that. Okay. But story starts with a potato. Ready? All right. I woke up this morning and was so excited to eat potato salad for breakfast. That's it. That's the first sentence. What do you think so far?
I like it a lot. I'm very excited about it. Now, do you put...
Oh, thanks.
Wimmy, can I ask you just a little aside question? Do you put eggs in your potato salad or no eggs? This is particular with some people.
Yeah, hard-boiled eggs, mayonnaise, mustard, a little bit of relish, but not too creamy. You want to make it, so because if that potato salad that gets like drenched in mayo, then it's like, oh man, that's like something else. But the potatoes are the focus, right? And what about you? Do you put the hard-boiled eggs in or no?
Yes, but not like equal. You're not making egg salad, right? Maybe one or two eggs.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we're on the same page there. Okay, so I'm excited to have potato salad for breakfast, but then hedgehog, that was the second word, right?
Yeah. It is.
Okay, so here comes the problem. Ready? Okay, I'll start at the top to recap the first sentence. I woke up this morning excited to have potato salad for breakfast. There was a knock on the door, and as I answered it, a hedgehog came in and stole my potato salad. Can you believe it? That's a problem, right? Yeah. Okay, so now I need a solution. What word will be part of the solution in the story? Ooh, wow. That was. Did you catch it? Can you help me pronounce that? Amalgamante? Did I get it?
Amalgamate. It means
Amalgamate.
to, like, combine two or more things into one gestalt thing, I think.
Wow. Jeff, that's a pretty fancy word. I like it. Okay, I said it. I'll go. What did I say? I had it all wrong. Could you teach me again? How do you say that?
Amalgamate.
Amalgamate. Okay. That reminds me of Gargamel from the Smurfs. Is there a connection or no?
Some people say that I remind them of Gargamel from the Smurfs, so...
Okay.
Not the first time I have heard that one before.
Gotcha. Okay. So we got to finish up our story now. And, nice. Okay, thanks. Okay, here we go. From the top. Beginning, middle, end. Okay. I woke up this morning and I was excited to have potato salad for breakfast. There was a knock on the door, and as I opened it, a hedgehog ran in and stole my potato salad. I decided I need what's the word? Macramon. I had to amygdala. That's part of a brain, right? I know that word. I had to and the hedgehog became a giraffe and gave me macaroni salad instead. How's that?
Well,
did I use the word correctly, Jeff? Oh, we got to get that potato salad back from the hedgehog, right? I know. See, that's where the emotion came into the story. We were like, "Dad, darn hedgehog! Why? Why?" But here's the thing, Toybox. The hedgehog is just misunderstood, and we just need to get to the root of the problem for the hedgehog because there's something deeper going on there. You know what I mean?
I mean, hedgehogs are very deep beings. They have, tiny little brains, and but within those tiny brains, I think they think a lot. And apparently, they think about potato salad. So.
Yeah. Well, I just think thank you, Jeff. I did use it correctly. Toybox helped me. I gotta give credit where credit's due. It was team effort, the group effort, all of us. But yeah, the hedgehog. I think the hedgehog's needs are just not being met. So that's the root of the problem. Okay. Oh right. Oh, I like the part where the hedgehog stole the salad, and then there was there's that word again. I gotta study this. Amalgamate. Did I get it?
Amalgamate.
Oh, you make it sound so easy. Amalgamate. But I love learning new words. I love it. So I'm going to write this down, and I'm going to keep practicing it. Because sometimes the words are tricky, and you really got to keep working at it. So this is one I got to keep working at.
It's true.
Yeah, so that's our game. 3-sentence story. Amalgamate in a half shell.
Well, that was very fun. Now tell us one more time, because people tune in and out, and maybe they're seeing you for the first time. So tell us again about where you are and what time your show is, and all of that information, and the things that you do, and maybe a little bit more about the puppet company you work for, and your friend.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have a friend that's with you. Maybe you can tell us about him as well.
Oh, sure. Thanks. Well, Kevin, there's a whole team, and we've got the studio here. I'd show you around, but I'm just kind of stuck in this little spot.
I think we can do it.
Wait.
I think we have a.
Wait,
I
what?
think we have a. Do we want to?
You
show the studio?
If you, I don't understand how you can, but if you can, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we can.
You
Let's do it.
How? What do you mean? Okay, it's so
magic. Watch this.
Wait, okay, I'm watching.
All right,
what?
We're using
Yeah, this week I'm excited. I'm excited to see they don't let me get out.
Now turn and say hi.
Wait, unmute them.
Maybe just turn and smile at the camera. But that camera is muted, so we can't hear you. We'll go back to Wimmy. But there's some magic. We saw what the studio.
Oh man, did it work now? Now it's working. Did he fix it? Oh, wait a minute. There's Kevin. Wait, He is. Where did this camera come from? But that's awesome. Nice job. You guys really got cool ability. Okay, I gotta keep looking this way. Hey guys. So now we see. Okay, Kevin, turn the camera. Let's see the whole thing there. Okay, this is where we broadcast from. And Kevin's backstage. There's a whole team of people. And he's still talking, right? I'm still talking. Yeah, oh my goodness! Look at that! Okay, now the camera, let's see both of us. Okay, this is pretty surreal. Toybox, I can't believe you got this technology. I was just gonna say, we'll show you around, and look at that. That's cool. So I'll just keep talking. Okay, so what I was saying is that...
Let's go back to Wimmy.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
We're gonna...
Bye, Kevin!
It's good to see Kevin, too. We wanted to say hi to Kevin. Cheers, Wimmy.
Oh, man, that was so fun. You guys got serious technology and abilities there over in Toybox World, right? I didn't even know we had... What other cameras are here? Yeah, what other things don't we know about
I don't want to tell you about all of the cameras, because that might be a little embarrassing to you sometimes.
Okay. So you were saying, and I was trying to say... thanks. Oh yeah, hey Ben. Oh yeah. Hey, guess what? Oh my goodness, you're not gonna believe this. This is for real. This is very surreal. Hold on, Ben. Okay, this is gonna be a little weird, but this is really fun for Ben. So stay tuned. I'm gonna power it down, but don't worry, I'll keep talking. Okay, Kevin, keep talking. I'm powered down. But oh man, you gotta show this to Ben. Hold on. Wait a minute. Watch this. Ready? Ben is backstage, Ben is tuning in, but look at this. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. Do you know what that is, friends? That CD right there. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm no longer telepathically communicating. Look at Ben. Oh, I knocked it over. That's okay. But Ben, we got that CD at the festival. I gotta get my other arm. Where'd it go? Right? I got the right guy, don't I? That would be embarrassing if I had the wrong guy, but I'm pretty sure that's the right guy, right?
I think so. He's one of our local puppeteers.
I know, I met him. Well, I didn't meet him, but yeah, look at that. That was so cool. I like this Moon Boot song, and we were just jamming to that the other day, and like, Ben, there you are. But Kevin didn't take me to that festival, but he told me all about it when he got home, and that was an awesome festival a couple summers ago up at Paradise. Yeah, I met Ben. So Ben, thanks for saying hi. Whew, man, okay, I'm getting distracted, but I wanted to get that CD because that was meant to be, Ben. All right, so I still haven't got to what you asked me to say. Yeah, we do the shows weekdays, 4 p.m. The website is my name, Wimee.tv. WIMEE.tv. Wimee. Yeah, we just have fun. Hey, I want to raise you more money. I have an idea. Kevin's made a bunch of CDs. Speaking of Ben's CD there, Kevin made 4 CDs, and he can send you a link to download all 4 of them if you donate. Can we put like a timer on it, Toybox? How does that work?
Well,
that's what they do on
I'll make a note here, and we can add that as one of the raffle prizes at the end of the show. So everyone that
Let's do it.
Everyone that donates to the GoFundMe campaign for the duration of the 24 hours, we're keeping track of all of those names. And at the end of the show, tomorrow at this time, a little earlier, we'll say, how would you want to call that? We'll call it CDs.
Four albums, four digital albums of family music. Yeah, in the old days, they were CDs, right? And before that, it was an album. Now it's digital downloads. So 4 albums, and I could even wrap up my time with singing one of the songs from it. But yeah, 4 CDs, digital download. We'll send you the link to whoever wins that raffle.
Fantastic. And by who do we want to credit the artist there? As Kevin or as Wimee or?
Yeah, they didn't ask me to be part of those CDs, but I'm working on new songs. But yeah, it's Kevin, Comrade, and friends. There was that guy backstage who was hanging out behind me. I like your music, by the way, that you got rolling. Beep, 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 beep.
Thank you. We use actually from another Kevin MacLeod. He is a copyright-free music artist on the internet. We use his stuff all the time. Fantastic resource if you you can't get in trouble for playing music.
It's very delightful.
You can donate to him too.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. Hey, could I sing a song before I go then? I'm happy to hang out, but
would love that.
I know you got a lot going on.
We're in no rush to get rid of you. It's more on you because we have 22 hours to fill. But
wow.
So
that's so cool and
you're
crazy,
man.
Man.
As long as you want, but if you want to wrap it up and sing a song, we'll mute our music and let you play your music. How about that?
Okay. Well, how about this? Can we make it a duet? It's a call and response. Are you up for a call and response song?
I could try, but I'm not the best at singing songs.
Oh man, you're gonna be great. You're underestimating yourself, Toybox.
Well, thank you for your words of encouragement. I'll try my best. Okay, let's try this.
That's all I ask. That's all we can do is do our best. So, this is actually the song that inspired our 3-sentence story game that we play. That we made this song by playing the same game we just did. That's a true story. Okay, so it's repeat after me. So when I point at you, you just repeat the words I sing, and you decide how you want to perform it. You decide. Okay, ready? Here we go. I was strolling down the street.
I was strolling down the street.
With my friend Aardvark.
With my friend Aardvark.
Suddenly.
Suddenly,
My hat flew off and it floated far away.
my hat flew off and floated far away.
Just kept a walking.
Just kept walking.
Found it in North Carolina.
Found it in North Carolina.
You got it. That was the song.
That was the whole
You
song.
did great. Yeah,
And
then
you
we
wrote
repeated
that
a few
song.
times. Yeah, well, we did the words, and then there's a lot of musicians we work with to play the music. Ooh, it sounds like Nick Cave. Yeah, that was cool. I like the way you put like passion into it and personality. And I noticed your hat. You don't lose yours because it's securely attached. So that's a good idea.
I have this strap here that helps me keep it onto my head because, it's really big. And sometimes I need to move around a little bit more than just sitting at a desk for 24 hours.
I think that's a wise choice with your clothing. That's very practical and yet very stylish all at the same time.
So, Wimmy, I don't know if we said this, but so you tour the public library circuit in Michigan. In what area of Michigan again?
We are based in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And yeah, like you said too, before COVID, we would travel and perform a lot. And now we've changed structure with our live show. And it's because of the partnership with Kent District Library, which is our library here, and also Grand Rapids Public Library and other libraries. And we're just having a lot of fun expanding, reaching our community, showing kids windows into new things that they don't know or aren't familiar. We celebrate them. We try to be completely inclusive and fun and relevant and live, just like right now. We just sang a song together, Toybox, right? And it's fun. We can connect this way, and it was fun.
It was delightful.
Yeah.
And another thing I find delightful on your show is that often your special guests are maybe younger people, and so it's very fun because sometimes young people say funny things, unexpected things, or their
sure
jokes
do.
are better than mine sometimes. So I do enjoy that about your show too, is you have kids on as guests a lot of times.
Yeah, we have a segment called Kid Chat, and then it's just a way to celebrate what they create, what they do. Anyone's welcome, whether you live near us or far away. We've had some people around the world, around the country. And like I said, it's cool to be able to celebrate our community, but then also show our community to people from other communities. So yeah, Kid Chat. We also have a segment called That's So Cool. And it just features stuff that kids build and create. Sometimes it's art, music, science related. Who knows? It's up to the kid. And sometimes kids tell jokes. Yeah, what you got?
My headphone fell out. Sorry. Well,
Oh, you're fine.
I was going to say another thing that I really like about your show, which maybe we have another guest in the green room, and I hate to let you go, but maybe you can call back again tomorrow morning if you have time. We would love to have you back, or any time in the maybe if you feel up to it, call back with a different character or friend or something. But what I was going to say, that is a fun segue to our next guest, who I see is waiting in the guest room, is that on your show, another thing that I like is, so we played the little game with the 3 words that tell the story, but then also you have a friend come on that teaches you each of those words in Spanish. And so you learn new words in another language.
You're totally right. And in fact, we do Spanish, Swahili, Mandarin Chinese, and French. So it kind of rotates. We started with Spanish every day, and then we wanted to expand to include even more languages. Yeah, we call it Language Explorers, and it's a spinoff from the 3-sentence story game. Exactly right.
That is awesome.
Hey, you said the word segue. What's a segue? About 10 pounds. You see what I did there? It depends on the seg. It's just playing. I know.
Well,
that was a joke from my friend Kim. She told that joke. I remembered it long ago.
That was a great.
But who's coming up next?
Joke.
Who are you Who are you going to segue to? I interrupted your segue.
Oh no, that's fine. He's waiting in the green room, and we're going to get to him. Do you have anything else to share with us before we let you go, Wimmy?
Well, like you said, I'd be happy to be back tomorrow, and we're always happy to have friends on our show. And Wimmy.tv, it's all about collaboration, and I could ramble on and on, but it just comes down to having fun. So have fun, keep having fun, everybody.
Well, it was so much fun to have you and to hang out and talk to you and get to talk to you live and in person and not just, in the chat feed during your show. So thank you so much for being on. Be sure to check out Wimmy's Words. You can watch it live on Facebook every day of the week except for the weekends at 4 p.m. It's a great show for all ages. And check out the other things that Kevin Camerad is doing, and Cooper Fly? Do you still use that?
Yeah,
Cooper
a little
Fly
bit, not as much,
Theater.
but yeah, yep, it's us.
Well, follow him, find out all of his stuff. You can connect on Wimmy's Words and find out more there. And thank you for coming on. If you want to come back, I'm sure everyone would love to see you, or maybe one of your friends. I know I've talked and interviewed with some of your other puppet friends before in the past, so...
Yeah, I'll have Sibley. I bet Sibley would love to come. Any of them, but let's have Sibley come tomorrow.
We look forward to it, and thank you so much. By then, I will be very tired and strange, so get ready for that.
Okay.
I'll be sleep-deprived and deranged.
Okay, I'll plan on it.
22 hours time. We'll see you again. I'll still be here. You'll have, relaxed and ate dinner and all of those things. But thank you so much. Be sure to check out Wimmy's Words. Thank you to Wimmy for being here on our show. And hopefully we'll see you or one of your friends again soon.
Sounds great. Thanks, Toybox. Bye, friends watching.
All right. Well, I'm looking in our green room, and we have another guest has arrived. And, oop, he disappeared. Guest has muted. I don't know what happened. There he goes. Maybe we have a spotty connection. Well, let's bring him on here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, the great Mr. Edwin Solis. You need to unmute your camera.
Hello.
Hello. Lovely
I think
to
now.
see you.
Hello. It's amazing to be in this marathon of more of 26 hours, right?
Well, we only have 22 now. We've been on for 2 hours already, so,
Okay, great. Well, it's only I don't been in North Carolina in this moment. I am in travel in South Carolina, but I want to have these 5 minutes to invite everybody to donate and to buy all the toys to help one of the most amazing artists, 2 amazing artists, North Carolina Toybox and Jennifer Media, because they are ready to help everybody. And this is the moments we need to help together to make a better future, because only like this we can make a better future in this society.
Well, thank you for those kind words, Edwin. Now, Edwin, for the people that are watching at home right now, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and some of the things that you do? Because you do all sorts of different types of art and performance. And just tell us a little bit about all the things that you are doing, some of your projects maybe, and where we can find out more about what you're up to.
Well, I'm a puppeteer, performance artist, principal, and after in this period of time, I make pieces of art. The most important for me is a bootleg, making wood to make homage 80s and something new of the culture, the pop culture in United States. And I enjoy a lot. In this moment, I have the opportunity to have in some series in different parts in the country. And after you can, my Instagram, it's at Edwin Salas Art. Follow me, but the most principal, I invite you to buy all the toys, and after I send some photos at Toybox. I offer a piece that machete. If you want to buy, you can buy, and all the money go to the GoFundMe for the Toybox. If you have opportunity after to show the piece, is a piece is was in other galleries in New York. Now this piece is for Toybox. It's $80 to go to. It's a little help. Is for me is the principal. After, if you want to search information about me, that's great. But for the moment, the principal is to help these two artists.
Fantastic. So there's a toy. Now this is an interesting story because I actually went all the way to New York to see this toy that you're talking about in a gallery. This is a true story. We went all the way to New York City, and then outside of New York City to Beacon, New York, where the gallery was, to see your toy in this art show, and it was closed, and the space was closed, and so we could only look at it through the window. But now you have the toy back, and it is part of our marathon show, and so that's a very interesting synchronicity that it's sort of come full circle, like a circle. So that's fascinating.
It's like the life. The life is like this, a big circle.
Amazing, completely amazing. Well, it's lovely to see you, and we can find out all of your links and what you're up to from your Instagram. Is that correct? Edwin Salas, at Edwin Salas. And now
Edwin Salas
Puppeteer.
Art is art. But the principal, you can find me with my website, edwinsalas.com. Is the more easy. There you can find all my social network. Well, it's a big pleasure. Sorry for my connection. I stopped in the street to make this, but for me it was really important to have 5 minutes and to say thank you, Toybox, for all your support in these 3 years I've been here in the United States. You are the best, Jennifer, at the best. Thank you so much for all, and I hope this marathon will be amazing.
Well, lovely to see you. I'm so glad that you got to call in and talk to us. And, if you feel like calling back at any time, we're going to be here for many, many hours. So, maybe if you want to stop in again tomorrow or something, feel free to call us again. We'll always love to see you and hear from you. I hope you have fun down there in South Carolina. You're visiting the family.
Yes, I visit the family. I need to make a little stop for a healthy reason, but it's not the moment to talk about it. Well, it's amazing to see you. Thanks, everybody, and please help this important artist to help a lot other artists. And this is the right moment. Well, thank you and all my love.
Well, we love you too, and thank you for showing up and talking to us, and it was great to see you, and we'll talk to you soon.
Bye, love you.
Well, that was Edwin Salas, a fantastic puppeteer and artist. We've done productions with him for the past 3 years since he has moved to North Carolina from Mexico. So we've worked with Edwin on different festivals and performances. He's helped me in some of my plays. He's performed in one of my plays. We went to New Orleans and went to the New Orleans Giant Puppet Festival. So at this time, I feel like I need to take a short potty break again. Maybe we can play a video. What do we got? We got something that's maybe 2.5 minutes long. 2 to 3 minutes. All right, so we'll play you a little video while I go upstairs and go to the potty. And if you want to call in and be our next guest on the show, we can bring you up in the green room while we're doing all of that. So check the link is in the description. So if you would like to call in, please do so, and we can put you up in the green room while I go to the potty, and we'll watch a short animated film by our good friend Omer from the band Cookie Tongue, and this is going to be really awesome. Get ready for this. A little video from Omer from Cookie Tongue. Well, we're back. That was an amazing animated piece by our friend Omer from Cookie Tongue. Incredibly talented and prolific artist. Big fan of his work. Maybe we can put up his website. It's omergal.com, I think. It's just, and it's a super fun website to visit, and we'll be seeing, he has donated a bunch of short pieces for us to play throughout the show, so we can play those, and we have other videos. We have all sorts of videos we haven't even gotten to yet. Let me adjust my chair here a little bit. We had some fantastic guests, all in a row right there. We saw our good friend Wendell Wandell, the magician from the Vanishing Wheelchair, talk to us and show some magic tricks. And then we had Wimmy from the show Wimmy's Words, and he's based in Michigan. And we've worked with Wimmy and his friend Kevin in puppet festivals for the past couple of years, and they are delightful and super talented and super fun as well. And then the amazing Edwin Salas just called in on his phone just to say hi. And so anyone can do that. If you're watching us right now and you'd like to talk or talk about your projects or do a magic trick or come on as a puppet and hang out with Toybox, feel free. The link is there. I will add it right now in the chat as well, or maybe we can do that on the restream. Maybe we can add that with in the restream that goes to all of the pages. The eCam link, if we can put that in the restream, and let's just check in and see. So we're watching. Looks like Jiveda is watching on multiple platforms. It says here we have 8 people watching on Twitch. We're going to be working on building that Twitch page in the time to come. So be sure to follow us there on Twitch, and we're going to make more shows like this, but a little bit more composed and together, where we can chat with you and have, more things planned out. We have some things planned here. Of course, a handful of our guests we've been talking to for the last couple days to come on and do little things with us, like you just saw with Wendell Wandell and with Wimmy. And so we're going to do stuff like that. But this show may be a little loose at times because it is... we still have 22 more hours of live streaming to go. Hopefully my voice can last that long. And if breakout rooms, I'd like to party in private. We are going to be developing a breakout room sort of game scenario for one of our shows. We haven't done that yet, but we are beta testing a few different things. While we wait to see if anyone calls in, let me just check and see what's going on some of these different platforms. Looks like Gwen and Carol are watching on YouTube. We have a few people watching on YouTube, and lots of people watching on Facebook. I think the most people are watching on Facebook, which is fine. It doesn't matter how you're getting us, but it's going all over the place. And don't forget, we're here tonight to raise money so that we can buy a new house. And so that's why we're doing this epic marathon for 24 hours straight. A show for 24 hours straight. So hopefully that will pay off by the time we get tomorrow and we meet our goal on our GoFundMe campaign. And remember, everyone that donates to the GoFundMe will automatically be entered into our raffle and have the satisfaction of knowing that we will have a new house and be making new things for you for years to come, because really that is the most important thing. Is we just want to make fun. We just want to make more fun things, more shows. I have some ideas for more live puppetry shows, as well as toys. And I don't know what that means. This is going all over the place. Just like an old pug. Yes. That's Pace, actually. That's Pace Freely in the comments. He's the old pug that, probably pees on the floor and maybe his kitchen. Okay, moving right along. Well, we're waiting to see if anyone wants to call in. We have 21 hours left of the show. I know the next scheduled person that we have to call might not be for a couple hours, so let's open. How do you watch on Twitch? Toybox Theater. You can find the link is in the description below. It's in all of the places you can watch. If you look at the description, it shows the GoFundMe, how to call into the show. And then all the places that you can watch it are all there. So, let's see. Now, maybe this will entice you to add some money to our campaign, because let's just check in. We did get some people who donated, so that's good. Someone donated anonymously. That's going to be hard to put their name into a raffle, and so anonymous. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. But okay. Anyway, here we have a package. We have a mystery box that we will unveil now while we wait for someone else to call. This will be fun. This is one of the prizes that you can win. Where's my... Let me do this. I don't know why we went back to wearing these. We were doing fine. Also, I would like to say thanks to R.A. Royal CBD. Pretty nice. I think that, they've been working out fine. I feel calm, relaxed, and yummy treats. They tasted good, and they are working, so there's that. All right, here in this box is a mystery package that we got in the mail just in time. The mailman actually just got here when I went upstairs and took a break and handed this off to me and said, here, this is for the show, and it's from your good friend, Figure Fetish. If you haven't seen before in the past, Figure Fetish was a guest star on a couple different episodes of our show. We had him as a live interview and also as a featured guest on What's in the Box. One of my favorite episodes, actually. I really enjoyed that episode. And just a great and amazing and supportive friend. We really appreciate and love you, Figure Fetish, and all that you have done to help us. So, let's find out what we got in this box. Here it is. It looks delicately packed. And it's a couple things. Smells very nice. I'm going to keep the box pretty intact so that I can just put this back in there and then mail it to you if you win. So let's see. Very cool. Let me assemble it. It takes a little bit of assembly required here. Trying to get him on here. Not... right, here it goes. Putting it together. It's very cool. It's like some sort of tokusatsu style figure riding a motorized cybernetic giant chicken. So look at that. It's like a biker chicken from outer space or something. I don't know, but it's very weird and very cool. And it smells great. I love the way that this paint is smelling. So there you go. This is going to be one of our raffle items that you could win, this custom-made toy. The Rotisserie Rider, yes. Rotisserie Rider is entered into the raffle, and it's very cool. It's got a nice weight to it. The figure is sturdy and very cool. So you could win this prize. There it is. Look at that. Maybe we can add some friends flying around on other weird things in the background while we do this. All right, enough of that. So I'm going to pack him back up into these little baggies here. Put him back into the box. There we go. Well, maybe I'll keep him out so I can show him later if anyone wants to call in or enter the GoFundMe and they can win the prize. I won't quite put him away, but I'll keep the packaging sort of intact so that I can easily repackage him and mail him off to our big winner tomorrow when the show is finally over. And you could win this. So that's fun. And maybe I'll give you a couple CBD Royal CBD pineapple flavored candies. They're dried pineapples. Quite good. What was the other one? The other one was a berry one. Berry delicious. Let's try one of these. These are gummies. So I'm not sure if they're actually... The berry ones are magnificent. I think I'm gonna have another one. They have an excellent flavor and texture. Tastes like real berries, not like, you know when you get like artificial something and it's raspberry flavor and you're just like, this tastes like blue. This is just blue flavor. It's not like that. It actually tastes like a real berry, and it has a similar texture to a real berry. So be sure to check these out. RA Royal CBD. Quite good. This one is quite good. I think this is probably the best. This one's my favorite one. They were all good, but this one was probably my favorite one So far, the berry ones are very good. Okay. Well, let's see. If anyone wants to call in, we're taking callers from now until 1 p.m. tomorrow. We're taking callers for the next 21 hours and 14 minutes. So if anyone wants to fill that much time, the snozberries do taste like snozberries. If anyone wants to kill some time with me, call in now. We're waiting for you. Here's my drink. Just gonna have some drink. Fix my little thing here. And feel free to call. We can hang out. We can talk. We can play a game if you want. Or if I don't see any callers coming in, I can show you some more stuff. And it's still early in the afternoon for, some of our late night entertainers who are, more familiar with the late night scene. We have lots of them coming up later on. So you'll be sure. I'm sure this whole show is going to start to really hop. I would say from like 7 to midnight, around there. I think we'll get a lot of people calling in, a big variety of entertainers and clowns and magicians and burlesque performers, puppeteers, all sorts of stuff. So let's see. Now, if you're just tuning in and you don't know what's going on, we are doing a 24-hour live stream telethon to raise money because about a month ago we found out that we have to leave our home of the last 11 years. And, it's not the most happiest of occasions. I am pretty settled in my home. We have all of my things, all of my collections here, plus we run an entire record label out of our house, and we have furniture and cats and a garden and 11 years worth of life settled in here. And so we're gonna charge up the headphones, and so we have to let all that go and find a new house, and it's going to be a permanent location because, we're going to make sure that no one can ever just kick us out of our house randomly again, because it's incredibly disruptive. As some of you have noticed, we haven't been able to make any sort of other programming for the last month, and so this is our only show. This is our final show here in my home of the last 11 years, which a lot of history has been built here. We've made a lot of performances and shows. And yes, throw up some comments so that I can read them. And so we're doing this as a fundraiser to try and get some money. We need to see some cats and some cat pictures. Well, we may be able to get some cat-related content. I know that that's definitely going to be part of our game show. If we get some callers coming in to the game show, we'll look and see if we have some cat pictures that we can put in there. We do have 4 cats now here in Toyland, and a good thing is that the house that we're hoping to get, I think it comes with 2 more wild cats that live in the yard. So we may ramp it up to 6 cats. So that's exciting. Let's see, cat-related content. Well, let me see what I got. So I did... I don't know if I have any cat-related things here. But I do have a whole series of comic books that I brought to talk to you about. I brought, for the past, sorry, my head was itching a little bit. For the past, year and whatever, 2 months, maybe, since we've been in our sort of self-imposed lockdown, and not venturing out much from the toy castle, I have been normally, in the way the world used to be, I travel to you instead of me, coming to you this way. I travel to your cities and your towns, and I do a live performance, and puppet show or some sort of stand-up routine, that sort of thing. But now, we do it all online, and also, so a lot of things have changed, as we all know. That's what I'm getting at. Everything has changed, and in my travels, I used to go to, good question. We'll get right to that before I talk. Thank you, Jai. So, I used to, in my travels, when I'd go to different cities, I would visit different, live comic shops. And I like to visit, different indigenous comic book retailers and buy things from their shops in person. But I haven't really been doing that. I've just been ordering cheap books, trade paperbacks online. And so I have a huge collection down here, about 2 just fat milk crates full of all of the books that I've read so far. Now, there's a few upstairs, maybe a stack about this big, that I haven't got to reading yet. But I did bring a whole bunch of stuff that I have read, and I can talk to you about them just to fill time until someone calls in. And that's why I brought them down, just, so I have something to talk about. Now, Jai brought up an interesting little comment about the animated version of Invincible, which I would love to talk about. If you haven't seen it yet, I believe it's on Amazon Prime with your Prime subscription, or maybe it costs money if you don't have it. I don't know. But it is definitely binge-worthy. I've thought it was absolutely magnificent. The series is now, season 1 is over, so they did the entire, it's 8 episodes, season 1, and it's great. I thought it was absolutely great. It exceeded my expectations for an adaptation of a comic book show, which, often that doesn't happen. Usually I see some of these comic book shows and I'm like, this is fine, but they're getting better and better all the time. And Invincible was an excellent example of how to do it right. Now, why did they do it so well? Well, I think that Cory Walker, who is the original artist on the book, he was also brought in to be part of the animation team that made the cartoon, the animated version of it. So the animation on it is magnificent. And it's the first thing I think I've ever seen done as an adaptation of a comic book that actually looks like the real comic book. And that's always a big thing with me, is like when they make these, comic book things, but then they make, the characters look like what is, like Taskmaster in the Black Widow movie. Like, what is that crap? What are you doing? What is that's I don't want to see Taskmaster look like some sort of 70s motorcycle cop. No, I wanted to see a hood with a skull face and a cape and a sword and a shield. Come on, Marvel Comics, you're millionaires. You can do anything. And that's what you give me for Taskmaster? He's got a motorcycle helmet and sunglasses on. Horrible. Shame on you. Shame. I will walk you through the village and ring a bell and say the word shame when I see you, Marvel Comics executive, for what you've done to the Taskmaster, because it's unacceptable. However, Invincible, wonderful. Voice casting, perfect. They have some very good voice casting on there. Zachary Quinto does Robot, very good, spot on. Stephen Yeun does Invincible himself, perfect. Mark Hamill does voices on there. All of the voices match what you think the characters would sound like. They really did a fantastic job on this show in making a faithful adaptation that seems like it's the actual comic. Now, if I had a critique on the show, I feel like the timeline perhaps is a little bit sped up. Some things that happen in the comic book happened at a slower pace than what they happen in the show. So you find out a lot more, a lot sooner. And so there's the slow build isn't there. It's just like, here's the story, bam. They throw it right at you, just whip it right in your face right away, which is fine. Maybe they were, sometimes they have to do that in these first seasons of the show because they're like, oh, I don't know if they're going to give us a second season, which is, I think, the same thing that happened with The Boys, which was also very good. But, it was the same sort of thing where, like, they gave you the bulk of the story and all the big reveals right away, where in the comic books, that reveal takes a lot longer for you to get to. So, that's a good question. If anyone has questions about comics, or if you want to come in and talk online about comics or anything else, or, want to talk about your own things so I don't have to talk as much, that's great. Before we do, let's talk about, we're talking about comics right now. I'm just going to pull something out of the box and we'll talk about it. So here we go. Here's one here. So this is relative, I guess, to our show so far. As we heard earlier, the story of Wendell Wandell, who was our first guest of our historic first guest in our historic first 24-hour marathon show. He told us a story that was exactly like Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange, yes. And so the story of Doctor Strange, if you don't know, is about a physician who is literally a doctor, and he is a surgeon, a sort of egomaniacal surgeon who gets into a car accident and wrecks his hands. So he has to go out into the world and find a mystic to help heal him and his damaged fingers or whatever. And it was the same story as Wendell Wandell. He told us that he got into a car accident, damaged his hands, and then went and found an older and wiser magician that then helped him and inspired him in his life. So that's amazing. Very synchronicitous. So here we have this. I got this because it was cheap, mostly. I am a big fan of Doctor Strange and Doctor Strange comics. So this one here, most of the books that I'll talk about are books that I have got and read in the last year of the pandemic. The Price is Right Discount Warehouse in Woodfin and Spruce Pine, North Carolina is sponsoring the next hour. Well, put some money in our account here. Let me see. We're waiting for that big sponsorship to come in from The Price is Right in Woodfin, discount grocery store. Go there and buy all of your groceries, and they're going to, I guess, for the next hour, all the money that you spend will match until 5 p.m. If you go, they will match all donations. Fantastic. Well, that is fantastic news. So let's see if we can find us some Prices Right something and put it up on the screen. And we'll plug the shop. Yeah, good idea. I don't know. All right, well, we'll look at that in a second. And so till 5 p.m. Here it is. I didn't want to see that comment, but go here to The Price is Right in Asheville. But I guess that means you have to stop watching our show, or you could watch on your phone. Just keep it on your phone for 24 hours. Watch on your phone. Go to The Price is Right. Get some groceries, and they will match all the donations. And oh, look, here's a cat treat. Look, cat treaty. All right, I ate one. I did it. All right, so back to what we were talking about. Feel free to call in if you would like to call in. We want to hear from you. We want to talk to you. We want to hang out with live callers. The more, the merrier. We had a lot of fun with the last several. So if anyone knows Skippy Spiral, we want Skippy Spiral to of course come in and be on the show tonight at some point. Because to be quite honest with you, if it weren't for Skippy Spiral, I don't think we would have been as popular or as noticeable as we have been through the last year on the internet. I think we owe a humongous amount of success to Skippy Spiral. I know especially the children love it. Skippy Spiral does the theme song to our show, which is actually a pre-existing song from one of his albums called The Laughing Spiral, which we, when we were making the show and the opening, I was listening to his albums nonstop, just while I was paper macheing and making things and building the castle, and I just kept listening to all of these Skippy Spiral albums, and the one song, it was just like, oh, this would be perfect. I love when the guitar comes in and the build on it. It's magnificent, the song. And so I thought, wouldn't this be great if we used this for our opening? And then I said, hey, can we use this for our opening? And he said, yeah, go ahead, sure. And I think we owe a great deal of success to that. So hopefully you can come on the show at some point, get your magic together. Find what? Yeah, you can find Skippy Spiral music on Bandcamp. The link is usually in our show, but we didn't use it here tonight. Rebecca Rice is here. She says, hello all. That is fantastic. If you didn't know, she's our realtor, and she's helping us get a new house. So that is very fun. If you live in the area and you need someone to, negotiate these things and get you a new house, there you go. She's also our friend, so we have a friend realtor. So that's, yes, everyone's here. People are coming and going. We have 20 people. Department of Truth has been highly recommended. I have not read the Hickman book either. I haven't read either of those books, but they are on my list. I do want to read them, but you can only read so much. And for me, what I've been doing is buying like the cheapest things. And so you'll see some of the books that I got are really discount, including this one that I've been trying to talk about. Got it very cheap, and with good reason, I think. This one is Doctor Strange. It's Volume 1 from Mark Waid and Jesus Sias. I don't know if I said his name there right, but here we go. This is book 1 of Mark Waid's Doctor Strange. Across the Universe is the title of this collection. Now, let me say that this is the first Doctor Strange story that happened after Jason Aaron and then Donny Cates, maybe someone, but there was 2 really pretty solid. The Jason Aaron run of Doctor Strange, magnificent. I loved it way more than I thought I would. It has artwork by Chris Bocolo. It was great. I loved it. It was packed with classic villains. It had a great storyline. Doctor Strange loses his magic and still has to fight his most ominous and powerful foes. I love Jason Aaron, anything he does. Now, let's get to Mark Waid. I sometimes love Mark Waid. Mark Waid is very hit or miss to me. And, I feel like if his heart is in the project, Mark Waid can write some A-level material, fantastic books, excellent comic book writer, has written some of my all-time favorite things. Mark Waid's Daredevil, for example. Fantastic. You couldn't find a better run on Daredevil. The Bendis run also is good, but Mark Waid and Chris Samney on Daredevil, fantastic. However, when we get to Mark Waid on Doctor Strange, I am sorry to say that I found this, at least this particular volume 1, completely mediocre. I thought it felt very phoned in. The whole thing was formulaic, predictable. It just, it was disappointing, to say the least. It was a waste of my time. I didn't enjoy it at all. It's like Doctor Strange loses his magic again. So here we have a story that is essentially the same premise as what Jason Aaron had just done a few years previous, but done magnificently. Here we have the same story. Doctor Strange loses his mojo, has to find it, but decides that after talking to Tony Stark, who looks in the comic like the same person as Doctor Strange, you can't even tell the difference. They look the same, except, he's got a little bit of white, and they change him a little bit, but it's not even worth showing. Okay, so Doctor Strange goes into outer space after talking to Iron Man, who tells him, oh, you need to go into space to find new magic. So he goes to outer space. Once he's in outer space, he lands on a planet haphazardly, gets thrown into prison. But wait! I don't care that I'm spoiling this whole book because it's not worth your time. There's a reason that this book was $3 online. Normally $15.99. I got it for $3. I'll tell you why, because it's not very good. And so Doctor Strange gets thrown into space prison, and surprise, surprise, the only other person in space prison is a space magician. Just happens to be in the same cell as Doctor Strange. And then their hijinks and adventures ensue. They team up. There's a flimsy attempt at some sort of alien romance, love affair. Pass. Don't even. Donny Cates, Thor. I haven't got there yet. I'm very behind on Thor, but I do love Thor comics. And you know, of course, Jason Aaron's Thor. Wonderful. Can't say anything bad about that. Calling in at We'll Be Here. Get it ready. We will be here all night. This show is 20 more hours long. My favorite flavor of cat treats was the tuna one. I really liked the tuna style. All right, so feel free to call in. Anyone can call, anyone can chat with me if they like. We can plug your projects, you can do a trick, you can show your videos, whatever you want to do, call in. The link is there. If not, I'll continue to talk about cheap graphic novels that I have purchased and read during COVID-19. First off, I pulled it out because it was Doctor Strange, and it was relative to our first guest of the show. But this is not good. So I'm adding that to the raffle. If anyone wins, I'll just mail this to you. You can read it and tell me what you thought about it. And, you know, if you like it, good. I mean, I hope you do like it. But, you know, it was just so formulaic. It was so predictable. It was very flat. And it was not enjoyable at all. Mark Waid really, really let me down. Now, speaking of Mark Waid letting me down, that's a great transition to another book that I have here, which I got cheap. And so sometimes when you get comic books for cheap, there's a reason. Just gonna say it. And you know, I hate to really crap all over Mark Waid, because I think Mark Waid is an excellent comic book writer, and he does some great work. Does the 8-Ball think that what will be made into a movie? This Doctor Strange comic? No. I don't even need to look at it. It says, no, that book is destined to go into the raffle and be given away free, so you don't have to have it in your toy castle anymore, because it's not very good. But let me tell you about something. We'll try to see Wednesday, yes. She's probably the best one to come down here and hang out with us. We like to separate them from the upper floors of the castle and the lower catacombs where we film our show. So we'll try. Okay, so here we go. We're talking about Mark Waid. We're on a little bit of a rant here, and we're talking comics because now this I also bought because it was cheap. This one is called Dr. Spectre, Master of the Occult, also written by Mark Waid. This one is from Dynamite Press, Dynamite Comics, and let's see, we'll see. Now the cover here looks great. See if we... Pretty cool cover. Enticing. I picked up the book. It was about $3. Again, Mark Waid doing some sort of treatise on an occult character. Dr. Spectre is a similar character to Doctor Strange. A little bit different. He's a occult investigator and sort of, monster hunter, that kind of thing. Now, this book, I liked the art style. The art style is by Neil Edwards. Decent art style. I enjoyed it. I thought it fit well with the title. And this book started out good. It started out very good. I liked where it was going. I liked the premise. But now, let me tell you, what happened is that it devolved. It devolved into this sort of same formulaic story that you get anytime they try to revamp the old Golden Key characters, such as Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter, Dr. Spectre, Magnus Robot Fighter, Dr. Solar, all of those characters. Every single time, some company tries to bring these characters back out of the, ethers of not being used. Let's bring back the Gold Key characters. Let's do a story with them. These characters have history. They can all carry their own story. But it's always the same thing. It's like, oh, there's some sort of, time-altering, cross-time conundrum where they all are splitting in diverging dimensions and it's causing a rift and they have to team up to fix it. It's like, we've read that story before. We already read that. Why are you doing it again? Why? Why couldn't you start with what happened in the beginning and keep that instead of devolving into this same story that we've read already? I've read it at least twice by two other comic book companies. Failure. Utter failure. Completely boring. Not worth getting. The first issue of this was fine. The rest of it was like, ugh, I don't even want to finish reading this. I don't care where this goes. It's boring. Why? If I wanted Magnus Robot Fighter, I would have bought that. If I wanted Dr. Solar, I would have got Dr. Solar. But no, I bought Dr. Spectre because I trusted you, Mark Waid, to write a good comic, and instead, you just rehashed another story that I've already read and didn't like that much in the first place. So, two stinkers from Mark Waid there. His book 1 of Doctor Strange and book 1 of Dr. Spectre, both of which I enjoyed so little of that I will not be going into book 2 to find out what happens next. So, there's some rants about those comics. Do we have any callers coming in? We have nobody waiting in the guest room. So, how about this? Let's play a video because I have to go to the potty again. Let's see. What do we have? Videos from, what do we have? We have something from the Shadow Circus Creature Theater. Now, if you guys don't know, over the past several, weeks or months or whatever, we've done some projects with the Shadow Circus Creature Theater based in San Francisco, California, all the way on the other side of the world. And great people. We love their productions. We love their story. Dave Hasbarouk, principal artist and creator of the Shadow Circus Creature Theater. He was gracious enough to make us a new video just for the telethon. We're gonna play that real quick while I go upstairs and unleash the beast.
Hello, Toybox. It is your good friend Petrov. Hey, I am hearing that you are doing a fundraiser because you are moving and you need to buy a house. And I am very, very upset by this. I am very upset if you need place to stay. You don't need to buy a house. You can come live with your good friend Petrov, eh? Hey, I have a beautiful van in my front yard that you can live in. Beautiful van. It is a VW. It's got nice, warm, soft shag carpeting. I will charge you no rent. No rent at all. Now I know what you are thinking. You are thinking, but Petrov, your monkey Chi-Chi. Does Chi-Chi not live in the van? And this is true. This is true. My monkey Chi-Chi does live in the van because it is not safe to let him in the house. But Chi-Chi, he is a very small monkey. Yes? Yes, and you are not very big, and Jinben is not very big, and you can all live together like a family in my van. Yes, with my little monkey Chi-Chi, and you can raise him like a son, and you can tell him all about the ways of the world, and you can change his diapers because monkeys have so many diapers. You wouldn't think that, but so many diapers. And we will all be happy. But there's one thing you must never do. You must not let Chi-Chi the monkey see you wearing a hat. No. Chi-Chi the monkey, he hates hats. If he sees you wearing a hat, he take your nose off. Bam! Just like that. No nose. And you might be like, but Petrov, my hat is tall and elegant like a tree, and Chi-Chi will like it because it reminds him of trees. But no, Chi-Chi will not like it. He will look at your hat and he will say, that son of a bitch with his son of a bitch hat, and boom, no nose, no more nose for you. Yes, he is very well trained, polite monkey. He knows wearing hats inside is forbidden and rude, so when he sees a hat, it gives him the rage. But as long as you not wear hats inside the van, you and Jinben and the monkey can live in the van in my yard for rent free, and we will be happy and be throwing the pizza parties. Yes, so we don't need all this. We don't need this fundraising. You don't need a house. Just come over and we will set you up in my van. I'll just get the vacuum cleaner, clean up some of the monkey poop. I'll see you in about half an hour, no?
Well, as much as I do love the idea of living with a monkey, it is it's on my bucket list. I mean, it is a life goal to live with a monkey, but I need the hat. The hat is, it tells people where I'm at when I'm in a crowd. Like, oh, there's Toybox, he's over there, and then. And it makes me look a lot taller than I actually am in real life. So, probably not going to happen. I'm sorry about that, my friend. As much fun as it sounds like to live in your caravan with a monkey, but I appreciate the offer, and it's lovely to see you and our friends from the Shadow Circus Creature Theater. Now, if anyone wants to call in, we're waiting to get some more calls. Let me see what I have here in my... Let's try and find something maybe that I won't be so deliriously upset about. Let's see, let me go over here, see what we have. It's a lot of stuff. Just a lot of comics that we've read in the past few months. Let's see. I'll just grab a small assortment of things. Okay, so I like, if you're just tuning in, now we need to mask out this. There we go. All right. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a 24-hour live stream telethon extravaganza. We have special guests calling in. That could be you. We're waiting to see that green room light up. So if you want to call in and chat with Toybox, the link is in the description. We just got a new video in my in my inbox. I'll have to download that, and maybe we can play that later. That's from our clown friend, Scarlet Storm. She just sent us a video, so we'll try and get to that when we can. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a live, 24-hour live stream. We're having special guests. We're doing chats. We're going to do a live talk show with different guests. We're also going to be doing a live game show where we'll play a game with you that we've developed with months of careful planning and consideration. We also have some mystery boxes that we can open and share with you. I have some toys, some new toys to debut. Have you read any of... Well, okay, so Jai Veda here says, have you read any of the Authority books? And so that's something that I could talk about. That is a good question. And maybe we'll talk about that since we don't have anything else to talk about immediately. I did have a... Let me see. One second. All right. So, Jai Veda brought up The Authority, which, yes, I have read The Authority. I absolutely loved it when it came out. Maybe it came out in 1997, I think. At that time period, this was a revolutionary time in comics for Wildstorm Comics, which was a comic book company originally founded by creator Jim Lee, who then, in the end of the 90s, hired some better people than himself to create his comics for him, which was a smart idea. And they did a thing called Wildstorm, which had Planetary and Authority, a better version of Wildcats by Joe Casey and Sean Phillips, Gen 13, a bunch of excellent titles that at the time period, 1997-98, had revolutionized all of the comic books happening at the time and pretty much changed the market and the medium itself, and started to tell stories in a new and fascinating way, which inspired a lot of people. And I think actually, because of the success of things like Wildstorm at that time, that's partially why the Avengers are as good as they are now. Because, prior to Brian Michael Bendis taking over writing the Avengers comics, nobody really cared about the Avengers. That comic was crap. It was crap for 30 years. No one cared. But then Bendis took over and was like, hey, let's make this comic awesome. And suddenly it was. Let's see. We have a guest in the green room, so we're going to pause our comic book discussion and bring in a guest if he is ready. And coming into the stage, we have our friend, sideshow performer, Holy Pokes. Hello, sir.
Hello, can you see me?
We can see you. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Well, we're doing fine. We're on. We've got 4 hours in on this show, I think, so far. We have 20 hours left.
Excellent. Yeah, I wanted to come by and stop and say. Nice. I can't see you right now. I'm doing this on my phone. But I saw you testing at lunch, and I wanted to come home real quick and stop by and say hey, and maybe do something for you real quick.
All right.
Do you have any ragamuffins in the Toybox theater shop?
We do. We have over 100.
Nice. That's what I'm going to be doing next. You're probably going to be seeing an order from me. I'll use my probably be using my government name for that. Should have got my face paint on, but real quick, do a little something. All right. That's it for me. I appreciate you, Toybox, and I'll be hearing from you soon. Thank you.
All right, well, thanks for popping in. Holy pokes there, ladies and gentlemen. There's children watching at home. Don't try that at home. 30 minutes left to go. They're donating, matching donations at Asheville Price is Right. Matching donations from the Price is Right in Asheville, and so donate now so we can get some matching donations from our friend Joey Baloney. We're doing well. Let's see. Let's refresh the page. So that's within I don't know. Within the last hour, so it looks like, let's see, how much is that? We should be keeping track of this. So within the last hour, we have 66, 100, 20, 25, and 10. So far, double that is what is being pledged by the Price is Right in Asheville discount grocery store. So fantastic. So get those donations in by 5 o'clock. Don't forget to find all of your discount groceries here at the Price is Right. And I know sometimes they have Cheetos on sale, so that's good. And maybe they have cat treats. All right, so going back, if we get any more callers in the green room, that's lovely. Yes, a Midnighter and Apollo. Fantastic. I love the characters. I love the concept. And so I'm getting into it. I was trying to get into it. Okay, so if you didn't know, Wildstorm Comics in the late 90s, at the end of the 90s, tail end, had revolutionized the market, had come up with new storytelling ways with Mark Millar and Warren Ellis, particularly Warren Ellis, Joe Casey, some other writers had really come out with some phenomenal things with some old characters that were extremely derivative and found new ways to update their stories and make them interesting, called Wildstorm, which was a whole universe of characters. Now, it's funny that Jaiveda brought that up, because one of the things that I did read in the past year, I finally caught up. So these comics that were from Wildstorm happened in the 90s. Now in the this is, let's see, this not too long ago, 2017. Okay, so we're jumping forward 20 years. 20 years later, Warren Ellis, who is the creator of all those comics, and pretty much revolutionized the market at that time, is there a price match limit? I mean, is there a donation limit from? I have no idea. It's not my idea. They just said that, but we'll say no. Sky's the limit. Donate $5 million now, and we'll make him go bankrupt, and then we'll see how he makes me try and eat some cat treats. See how right the price is then. Donate all of your money. No, I'm sure they'll be able to handle it. Cat treat hype. Anyway, as we were talking, we're doing a fundraiser for 24 hours. We're doing this show. We're talking about comics. We're having live guests and live callers call in. We'll be playing a game show at some point when we get enough people to call in. We need 3 people to call in for that. We haven't gotten any people in a little while here. Well, it looked like he was on a break from work or something. Anyway, so we're talking about Wildstorm Comics. Here, 20 years later, let's see, we can see the... I got these. Warren Ellis did a series called The Wildstorm. Okay, so what this was all of those comics that revolutionized the industry in the late 90s. We revisit them, and Warren Ellis had combined all of those characters into one series called The Wildstorm, which included characters from The Authority, from Gen 13, from Wildcats, Stormwatch, all of those characters into one series. Now, here's what I can say about this. Is it worth reading? Yes. It's great. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a fun take on revamping all of those characters that I did enjoy and love in the late 90s from Wildstorm, Authority, Gen 13, Wildcats, etc. But I will say, I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much, but a mild spoiler is that it felt like by the time we got to Volume 4, which is the last volume in the series, it just, the whole storyline got way sped up. There was tons of plot threads that were fascinating, that were happening throughout the other previous books that were lost, and they tried to wrap it up quickly and put an end on it, probably because the series got canceled by DC Comics, who didn't want to fund it anymore, or whatever reason they canceled it, and so they had to wrap it up and end it. And it's unfortunate because there was a very compelling story that was happening, and Midnighter and Apollo are characters in the series, along with others. The artwork is fantastic. It's really a beautiful story, and you know, some of the characters are updated. There's new versions of some of them which were more interesting than the original versions. Particularly, I thought Backlash. If anyone remembers Backlash from late 90s Wildstorm comics, not my favorite character. I never cared about him before. Suddenly, I was very interested in him from this. Just saying, that's one character that I was more interested. All the regular interesting characters, you know, like Zealot and Grifter and Midnighter and Apollo, Engineer, Magician, all of those people, they're great in it. I mean, Jenny Sparks is in it. It was fun. It was a little bit tragic that it felt sort of sped up, amped up at the end, because, you know, I don't want to spoil too much of it. It's worth reading. The art is magnificent. There's some beautiful looking sort of special effects type things that happen in here. There's some pretty graphic, violent, brutal parts to it. Henry Bendix is a character, and of course, villain. If you've read any Wildstorm comics, you know who that is. You know, it was good. It was definitely, I would say that this Wildstorm series was definitely created for the long-term fans. This was made for people that were already fans of these characters because there's so much going on here. It's so dense, so they're packing all of these characters in one condensed story. You know, if you didn't have an attachment to them before, it would be a little bit hard to sort of follow who was who and what they did and who they were. But so yeah, so there's something about, I guess, the Authority, and it was fortuitous that you brought that up, because I do have some newer things that I read with those characters, and I did enjoy this series. I think that high action, lots of suspense, interesting concepts, some new takes on the characters, some traditional takes, like the characters haven't changed much, some of them changed a lot, but it was very good. I just thought that it was sped up at the end, and there was too many plot threads that just didn't get there. So 20 more minutes to get the Power Hour donation from Joey Baloney. He's an anthropomorphic piece of baloney with Google eyes. Unfortunately, I no longer have the puppet. It lives at Pace Freely's house now. So I gave it to Pace Freely for his anniversary or something, for some big moment in his life, which I pretended to care about by giving him a plastic puppet, paper puppet, cardboard, you know. I'm looking at a screen that isn't making sense to me right now. All right, so if we're getting donations matched by The Price is Right, matching donations till 17 minutes left. This is what you do when you make a telethon, and so let's get those rolling in so we can buy a house, the Toybox. And that's why we're doing this 24-hour live stream show packed with fun, with special guests, me losing my voice. Let me take some water. Maybe we'll play a video. Let's play a video. See what kind of videos we have. What's our options? All right. Well, we've made a decision. So that if you didn't know this, now we all know, since we're talking about comic books, and if you're well versed in comic book lore and that sort of thing, there are multiverses that exist, and parallel dimensions and alternate realities. All of these sorts of things are possible and true. And so we have some sponsorship from a parallel entity, a doppelganger of Toybox from another dimension called Lunchbox, who has sent us some special videos to help sponsor our show. So let's see a commercial from Lunchbox.
Hey, starving artist. How are you feeling about that pet project? Bored, frustrated, angry, celebratory, victorious, triumphant? Well, let Lunchbox fulfill all your emotional eating dreams.
Lunchbox, the official snack foods purveyor of America's cartoon witches.
So there's another one of our sponsors for the event, Lunchbox, and it looked like a lot of those snacks that Lunchbox had, you might be able to get at The Price is Right discount grocery store, matching until 5 p.m. all donations. So get those donations in now. Remember, all of your donations automatically enter you into the raffle, so you can win prizes at the end, including possibly this toy that we saw earlier from Figure Fetish, some prizes donated by Parasol Puppets in Trenton, Missouri, and of course some things from me, Toybox, America's favorite cartoon witch, and some other people too. Throughout this show, people are contacting me and saying, oh, maybe I can give you something to donate for a prize. If you're interested in donating in that way, let us know. Okay, we have a caller coming in, and it says, let's see who it is. We have a guest in the green room, and here she comes. Here she comes now.
Hi.
Hello. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, fine. I'm just calling to say hello.
Well, hello. It's lovely to see you. And for those of our viewers at home that don't know who you are, can you remind them all who you are and what you do in our community?
Hi. Yeah, my name is Susan Collard, and my husband and I have a dance company, a dance school, and a theater, and we want to support Keith and Jennifer. And we have 2 doggies here that want to help too. So I'm going to try to get them on to say hello. That's Zelda. This is Zelda, and she wants to say, hi, Zelda. Say hello to Keith. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, we have a Frida here too. I don't know if I can get Frida on here for you, but Frida has a different look today. And I'll get Giles over here too, away from his spring roll making. Here she is. This is Frida and Zelda, and here is Mr. Giles.
Hi.
Hello, lovely to see you. And so for those just tuning in, so Susan and Giles are big advocates and supporters of the performing arts community here in Asheville, North Carolina. They run a wonderful little theater downtown and have a dance studio and teach classes. And you teach more than dance there, yes?
Yes, we also teach fencing.
Fencing, yes.
Yeah, so we put up fences all around the neighborhood.
Yeah.
There are different types of fences. We make them with swords, either sabers, épées, or foils. And they're, it's the art of killing people with fences.
Yeah.
You know.
It's really not fences in the neighborhood. It's fences around downtown Asheville. We want to show you some of our weapons up here on the wall.
This is
yes,
called,
please do.
This is I call it deadly art. I'm making these here. Let's see if I can aim. Where are the tips anyway? Oh. There's more. Just like I have to aim here. Ooh. Anyway, this is my deadly art here. We throw these. Like it's a little bit like the Flintstones stuff. Okay.
And then we have other deadly things up here. Anyway, what is happening? Are you tired of talking to me now? I wanted to tell you that we saw today we were so excited because we were in a theater and we saw a live theater production, and I actually wept. I was so happy to be in a theater, Keith. Oh my God, my heart was aching. Life is going to go on for us. Yay. How do you
Well,
feel about that?
that is absolutely lovely. And where did you go and what did you see?
Kathy invited us to the Asheville School production of her students' show Cats. And we just loved it. And they were amazing. Of course, everything was done correctly. 6 feet apart, seating, everybody's wearing masks. All the performers were wearing masks. But we can do it. The arts will go on. They will continue. And we are thinking now, when are we going to open up our theater, our BB Theater? Hopefully this summer. Keep your fingers crossed, Keith.
Well, we will, and we look forward to coming back to the BB Theater, and we love that space. I think that it's one of my favorite places in town, locally, to do puppet theater because of the excellent lighting and intimacy of the theater. I think puppetry works phenomenally well there, and we of course appreciate all of your support over the years and helping us mount productions there, and not only helping us, but helping all of the performers in the community, be it dance or poetry or puppetry or all of this type of things that have gone on there. It is a fantastic space. So thanks for calling in, and it's great to see you guys.
Yes, and good luck, and have fun. Bye.
Okay, goodbye. Well, that was Susan and Giles Collard. They have the Asheville Contemporary Dance Company and the BB Theater here in Asheville, North Carolina. Wonderful space. Yes, and of course they're, longtime supporters and advocates of the arts in the community and beloved by so many people. So it was great to see them and hear about some of the things that they're doing. Remember, we have 8 more minutes before 5 o'clock, so get your donations in. For those donations to be matched, and it looks like perhaps we got some very big donations coming through. So Joey Baloney's going to have to put his money where his mouth is, because I might actually have to eat a cat treat, because there's some big things happening there. So that's insane. But thank you to everyone that has been donating. And do we have another person in the waiting room? We see we hear the sound, but not the camera. Looks like our friend Lucy is here. We're waiting to see what's going to happen in the green room. Maybe let's do a quick video while I go to the potty again real quick, and then we'll bring in Lucy. So let me just go this way.
Santa about the lesser people. Show me what you're building. Tell me where you got the right to sentiment. Fuck you, Santa. Tell me why I should give a shit about the pathetic life you're living in. Fuck you, Santa. Look at it from my side, and you'll see just why we don't have to care about lesser people. Show me what you're building. What did you discover in that picture? Fuck you, Santa. Is it something brilliant? Maybe you are better than I credited. Fuck you, Santa. But I bet it isn't. You seem like the sort to just keep wallowing. I swear to God that we have. I swear to evil. I swear to God. I swear to God that we have. I swear to evil. I swear to God. I swear to God that we have. I swear to evil. I swear to
Well, we have 2 more minutes left to match those donations by the Price is Right discount warehouse in Asheville, North Carolina. And you know, I should tell you that Price is Right also has other things besides groceries. They have all sorts of things. They have home goods and furniture, and I think they even have bicycles sometimes. Who knows what you could find, but it's always going to be amazing and fun time. And they have Cheetos. They have cheap Cheetos on sale. And Joey Baloney is really happy that he's putting his money where his mouth is. And here we go. I'm just going to take one of these cat treats right now just for you, Baloney, eating it. There you go. I hope he's watching and got to see that. All right. Well, one more minute. Get those last minute donations in for the final minute to be matched by the Price is Right and Joey Baloney. We have 36 seconds left. 33. 16 people just donated. Look at this. This is amazing. It looks like some people really know how this game works. Well, I'm just going to put a little mark here so we know how much want to be fair and figure out exactly. So it looks like it starts at Greg Benson and it goes all the way to Heidi. But if anyone else donates, time is up. So the time is up. So that is, let me refresh the page and we'll see what we got. All right, so it looks like from Greg to Heidi is what we have to get matched by the Price is Right grocery store, a surprise sponsor of our show tonight, which is phenomenal. Thank you so much. That was very kind of you to offer and donate. And look at that. And now we only have 19 more hours of this show left to go straight. And we have a very good, amazing friend in the green room waiting for us. Are we? Let me fix my seating arrangement. This is very exciting. One of my favoriteest people in the green room now. I have the headphone in. Hold on, we need to fix our headphone situation for some reason. Because we don't want feedback, so I guess we have to do a thing. We're just building anticipation. Who is it going to be? Who is our next guest? They're going to be incredible and absolutely blow you away with amazing skills of equilibristic phenomenalization. I can see what's happening in the green room. They cannot see it. We have not brought you on yet, but I can see what's happening. We're doing a thing with the headphones. We're just trying to hype it. We're on the hype train right now. Let's jump over to our Twitch channel. Maybe we can build a hype train that are watching over there. Let's get that hype train going. Six people on Twitch. I didn't get the headphone back though. All right, getting that headphone ready. All right, are we ready to bring in our next amazing special guest? Coming in now, we have Lucy Juggles. Hello, Lucy. Can you hear us? Oh, you have to unmute your camera. This is all just to build the anticipation of what is about to happen. We're just playing with you. Psychologically, still muted over there on your side, but you can hear us, I guess.
Yeah, I can hear y'all. Can you hear me? Can you hear me if I talk like this?
Can we hear anything? You gave me the wrong thing, I think. We have to juggle some headphones, I guess. All right, but let me see what's happening. Lucy, can you say words?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. This is the first time I am actually hearing you for the show. Before you go at it and do something completely incredible for us. Hello.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself and who you are and where you are and what you do.
Yeah, definitely. My name is Lucy. I go by Lucy Juggles because I juggle. I'm here from my little living room in Atlanta. Yeah, I was just juggling, and I know your show is today, so I figured I should call in and do the thing that I'm already doing, but for all of you guys.
Well, that's fantastic, and I think that I was trying to think of this earlier, and what was the first year that? Now I know you from first meeting you at the Leaf Festival in Asheville, North Carolina. So what was the first year that you attended Leaf? I want to say it was like 2012, which is,
yeah, probably
maybe 8 or 9 years ago now. Almost a decade we've been friends.
Yeah, it was quite a while ago. I was literally a different person. But yeah, it's funny to think that we've known each other that long.
Was that 2012, do you think?
That sounds about right. I don't remember, but I remember because I came with a group of people who were from Atlanta and were doing like aerial lessons and stuff, like right there by the lake. And I wandered around and found the puppetry village. And we became friends.
The first year you came, you guys camped right by us. Your camp was right by us, remember? And Devi had a baby, and now that baby is old.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's right. That baby is old now.
So however old
weird.
That baby is how many years that I've known you. Which, if that baby is like 10, then it's been 10 years. Which is a long time.
Right.
Now.
It kind of is. I mean, wait, and I feel like it's not only been like 10 years is a good amount of time. It's been a weird 10 years. Like, I know at least in my personal life, especially the last like chunk of it's been just very tumultuous.
Well, everything is completely normal for me because I live in a kingdom of toys and I am a cartoon witch. So I am the paradigm of normalcy is my life. So, nothing weird over here for sure, but I can see, trying to make a lifestyle out of catching balls in the air could be tumultuous, but you've excelled at it quite well. I mean, someone named you one of the top jugglers of, you got an award, like one of the top jugglers of 2020 or something, right?
Well, okay, I'll tell you what that was. That was a friend of mine who is a incredible juggler. She's so good. She's a huge YouTuber, so if y'all are watching this on YouTube and you think juggling is cool, she's a cool person to check out. Her name is Taylor Tries, and she's done this great thing in terms of popularizing juggling to a whole audience of people who really wouldn't have been exposed to it in the same way. And she's also very personal in her like delivery of juggling. So I think that goes a long way in that. And so she included me in a video of her top 10 jugglers of the year because there's this other juggler who for like 15 years has been doing top 40 jugglers, right? And so what that is jugglers from across the world will on YouTube, right? Because this is like the cross section of people who follow this guy and know about the contest and are active enough to comment their list of jugglers on his YouTube video, and then he compiles a list, and it's usually really good, but it's kind of like usually very much the same types of people that the type of people who are vote know about. So there were some efforts to make the top 40 list like a broader representation of juggling. And those efforts like kicked up a lot of controversy. So it was like a controversial year in juggling. And at the end of that, like after all the like blowover had happened, Taylor put out this video. I was one of the jugglers in her video, which felt super cool. But yeah, anyway, every little niche community has its stuff, right?
Yes, that's amazing, and you know it's incredible to think about that because, I mean, to me, juggling is such a specific and difficult skill to master that I wouldn't even imagine there would be more than 40 that were actually that good that would make a top 40 list. I mean, I'm a puppeteer, and I think I only know, you know, maybe 4 or 5 other puppeteers that I even like, so.
Yeah, well, you know,
That
the internet
was a joke. I love all the puppeteers. They're amazing.
Yeah, I feel the same way about jugglers. I just really love every juggler, and I love juggling so much. So, I think juggling and puppetry have a lot in common. You're basically just like wiggling things.
In some ways, yes. In some ways, maybe we can. Do you want some sort of music, like some? What kind of music should we play for you?
Well, I mean, honestly, I love this music that's in the background here. The little like elevator jazz is really nice for me. Although I think I might need to put my camera up a little more. One sec, let me just.
Well, we're gonna put you
make
on
a
the
little
full
adjustment
screen,
there.
and then
Oh.
let you do a little. Then take over for a minute and just do some
Oh,
things.
okay.
And share with the world your
Great.
amazing talents.
Awesome. Well, whenever I'm totally ready.
All right, you're.
Will I
ready-
be able
you're
to
ready
talk over
go.
the music?
You
Okay,
can
cool.
do whatever you want. You're on.
Oh, hey guys. Well, thanks for that lovely introduction. As discussed, I'm Lucy Juggles. My name is Lucy. I like to juggle. That's basically it. Oh, okay. Drops happen. I'm just a person. So I really like juggling. It's serves a lot of important functions for me, both in terms of keeping me active and keeping me mentally well balanced enough to function. But it also is just visually very fun to look at. There's lots of cool effects and patterns that you can create, right? It's sort of this lovely act of creation that happens right before your eyes, you know, and that can be something like a simple shape, simple but demanding pattern, or it can be something really chaotic and complex that almost seems like it's not even a pattern itself, but within that pattern there can be an infinite variety of variations. I know that's kind of dense and heady, so I'll show you another example of, I guess, like one thing that I like about juggling being its virtuosity, right? So communicating virtuosity is always sort of a task for any artist, right? And so you see me juggling here 3 balls with one hand. Oh, goodness. And maybe that conveys to you something that's a little beyond words. Oh no. I didn't really prepare anything for you guys. I'm just sort of. My favorite thing to juggle is 3 balls because there's so many possibilities. Right? It's sort of like music or poetry. You have this collection of shapes and images that create, try to create a visual vocabulary of related concepts. Ooh. And as part of that, failure is always just right around the corner. You know, that's something we have to deal with in every part of our lives, but especially in our art, the things we want to come out might be lost, misinterpreted. But that's just part of the part of the experience. Okay, I'm going to show you guys just a little bit of, I guess, the thing that the pandemic has done to my juggling, because I used to be a street and stage juggler, so I did a lot of big tricks. But during the pandemic, I had all of this time where I was juggling basically just for this blank void of a camera lens. And so I started doing many smaller, more intricate patterns that are harder to read from far away. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Okay, I'm going to show you guys now a little bit more juggling. Surprising. I've shown you 3, so now you can see 4. So you might be able to tell that 4 balls works sort of independently, 2 balls in each hand. Oops. Of course, if you want to interweave them, or create more complicated patterns that involve the crossing, the crossing or intermingling of these 2 independent halves. Of course you can. All right. So we'll move on to 5 balls now. Now, 5 balls is a trick in juggling that takes a lot of dedication and practice. Sometimes when you see jugglers doing a show like this, pretty standard formula where I've juggled 3 and then juggled 4, they'll move to 5 and do a very quick presentation of it. Because presenting a juggling skill requires countless hours behind the scenes. It's like the equivalent of building a puppet show or painting a masterpiece, right? So I would like to present 5 balls to you here with a little bit of a message about the nature of the life of an artist, right? Because any art that you see is the work of countless hours devoted to that craft. In the case of artists like myself or Toybox or Jen Bin, what you see is the result of a lifetime accumulation of skill, effort, and craft. And none of us spend our lives making art in the pursuit of money. Money is rather simply sort of a necessity that we have to use our art to acquire, right? And so when we think about the impact of the last few years on artists, it's easy to focus on the loss of our income, because indeed losing our income has been devastating for many of us. But more than that, we as artists have lost the thing that gives us purpose and meaning in our lives. And as you can see, it's a little awkward me doing this show into the silent void of the internet. I crave human contact. I long for the response and applause that my art elicits in people. And so, I speak for probably every artist that you have seen or will see on this telecast when I say that loss is far more devastating than the loss of income, right? However, as a performer and as someone who has spent time on the streets performing for tips, I want you who are watching this to know that when you are donating money to a show like this, or a telethon, or a performer you see on the street, that tip that you give, it has so much more weight than the monetary value, because it is the connection that you share. It is the thing that crosses the medium from you, the viewer, to us, the performer. And so now, especially across this digital void and during this time of true darkness for us as performers, those tips and donations that you send in carry so much weight in our lives. So on behalf of Toybox and every other artist who has used this medium, just thank you all for watching and participating. Okay, so after that, I'm now gonna move on to another more dangerous stunt. And I'm gonna juggle these knives for you. Now, you can't really tell, I guess, over the digital chasm between us, that these are solid steel, 1 pound razor sharp machetes, and that I am barefoot. But I just hope you'll take my word for it as I do just a little bit of a warm up with these. Oh. You might wonder why I went straight to the knives instead of using a kinder, gentler, more forgiving prop. One that's, say, less likely to fly out of my hand instead of any one of the numerous mirrors that are around me. I don't know if you probably can't see them in the frame. But it's because I like the relatability that these knives have, and the weight of risk that they convey. Every performance is a risk, but these really make that risk a little more apparent to everyone. And whew, goodness, that doesn't always work, so I'm real glad it did. All right, let me put these away for a minute. And oh, I can talk about my favorite word, which Toybox used a little earlier, equilibristics. So equilibristics means essentially the art of balance. You might wonder what juggling has to do with that. Can you guys see on camera this giant ball? I guess kind of. I'm going to tilt it a little bit. Maybe you see a little bit better now. Now, this is not a juggling ball, but it is an equilibristics ball. Whew. Kind of waiting to see what this looks like, because the screen I'm looking at is a little... Okay, yeah, that's pretty cute. Hi. It's me, your friend Lucy. Let's see if I can get a little bit picture of that and do a little stunt on it for you. Another juggling stunt. Yes, featuring these pretty ones. All right. As you can see, I have to get my weight nice and centered over it. Step up nice and confidently. And then it's just constant micro adjustments that allow me to stay balanced on this surface. I know we're kind of constrained by our video, so I'm going to try and do this so that you can see it. Oh, there it goes. It works. All right. Ta-da! Okay. Now these clubs are really pretty. Ooh, off the ceiling. How about that? I haven't been juggling clubs lately because, as you can see, I kind of have small ceilings where I am. And that doesn't make the juggling very fun. I constantly have to reel myself in. I've done that enough in my life. Wow, that was pretty high in energy. All right, I mean, I don't think I'm really under any kind of time constraints here, right? You guys are happy to watch as much as I've got. So, now I'm going to try a rather difficult trick. This is what we in the equilibristics business call a combination trick. So what I'm going to try to do is combine the act of balancing this club on my face with the act of juggling these clubs in my hands. All right, and let me just see. Okay, yeah, that's gonna show up pretty good. Okay, let me move back a little bit, and we'll get a little bit more in frame. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, begin. All right, and look, it's working well right now. Now, an interesting thing when people see this is that they tend to think that it is, oh, multitasking. Remember, guys, I'm just a person. All right, I've never tried this. Try it. Oh, I feel like I would have gotten it had it not been for the suitcase. Oh, that was so close. Okay, where was I? All right, I was talking about multitasking. Now, multitasking cannot actually happen. Our brains can't do it. When I'm doing this, 100% of my attention is on this club balanced on my face. Because if I distract myself from that for a moment, it will fall off. So all the other things that I'm doing, right? Keeping my body balanced on my feet, talking to you, wonderful people, and juggling these other 3 clubs is all processes that are so natural for me, I don't really have to put any effort into them at all. Maybe you can tell that by how scattered my dialogue is right now. Whew. All right. So that's a fair indication of the amount of practice it takes to get a skill like this ready for public consumption. Ah, that really hurts my neck a lot. I think I have one more thing to show you. If you guys, do we have more time, Keats? Can I keep going?
Sure.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to put my shoes on for this because I'm gonna ride this unicycle and show you another element of combination equilibristics. I don't know if I quite made my full point there when I was doing the balance and juggling, because as I mentioned, I couldn't really focus on what I was saying very much. It was just sort of babbling, which is easy for me to do. But you have to always have one primary task, and then your brain can kind of switch back and forth between what it's running in the foreground and running in the background. And because I can do all of those tasks so well independently, I don't really have to put much effort into balancing a club on my face. I'm pretty good at it. My body, my muscle memory knows what to do. But it does require constant correction, so it always has to be the primary task. Right? But then my brain can temporarily put it on the back burner, focus on juggling if I've made a bad throw, focus on what I'm saying if I'm trying to make an actual point. And by that process of shifting things from your foreground to background, you can achieve a rough approximation of doing multiple things at once. But you always have to prioritize the thing that's most likely to fail. In this next trick, the thing that's most likely to fail is this unicycle, because again, it requires a constant monitoring and correction. Now, all right, okay, I think you guys can see the unicycle pretty well. I'm kind of waiting for it to boot up for me. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'm gonna move the camera a little bit because hopefully there's nobody else in the green room waiting. All right, I'm back. I can't really see the comments very well, but I see that people are commenting. And just went to say hi, thank you. You guys are great. I'll read your comments as soon as this is done. All right, okay, and great. I can see my unicycle now. All right, so you can see as I'm up here on the unicycle, there's this little bat rocking back and forth motion. What's kind of cool about that is that it's actually only one foot doing all of the work. Which you can see here, I don't even need this other foot. I'm just kidding, you guys. I love that foot. It's like my second favorite foot. Just got to get it to the pedal. Okay, there it is. All right, so I can rock here in one place. I can also ride forwards and backwards because unicycles have a direct drive. Means there's no gearing or chains involved. All right, you guys, once I'm up here, I also can do this trick that you're all probably anticipating at this point. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Is that what you thought was coming? I do that every time. It's really just for me. All right. Okay, so here we go, guys. Our second example of a combination trick. 1, 2, ready, go. All right, there we go. Nice on a unicycle. Like it's my job. Hey! Oh gosh. Wow. This was super fun, y'all. As you can see, I'm pretty sweaty now. So I think that's probably the last trick I have for you.
Well, Lucy, that was amazing, and I see lots of people are commenting on your incredible skill and your insightful and tender commentary on the whole thing. It was quite lovely, and we're all very, very fortunate to have seen this performance today, and to have you with us in our lives. Now, I see a lot of your old fans, people that already know you, have been watching, but it looks like you probably picked up a lot of new fans, a lot of people that don't know you
great.
and don't know what you do. So tell everyone watching how they can follow your updates and your videos and all of that kind of thing.
Oh, well, as you might have seen in some of the other comments, my name is Lucy Juggles. I'm Lucy and I juggle. You can find me on all of the big social medias. I'm Lucy Juggles is my nickname on Facebook. I'm also Lucy Juggles on Instagram and OnlyFans. Oh, well, sorry, this is a family show. Yeah, so you can follow me there. That's probably the best way to stay in touch with me. Instagram's pretty good. I'm also on Reddit. If you guys are Redditors, I am Lucy Juggles there too.
Well, that was completely awesome. Everyone loved it. The show is 19 hours left in this show. So if you feel like at some point coming back on, because I'm sure that the viewership will rotate, or come on and play. We're going to have a game show at some point. So come on again and come talk to us. But we do have another person waiting in the green room. So everyone make sure to follow Lucy Juggles. Amazing performance. We loved it. Everyone loved it. And we love you. And we love seeing you and all that you do. And we hope that we'll do this again in person again soon. Or, on the internet until we have to.
Yeah, I can't wait.
All right. Well, we'll say goodbye for now. Call back later if you want, or keep watch.
Yeah,
the show.
I will.
Comment with the people. Let them know your ways to get a hold of you in the threads if you want, because it looks like you got lots and lots of fans. Okay. That was amazing. That was so lovely. It was great to see Lucy here in our show. Lucy has worked with Toybox over the years, like I said, probably 10 years as a cast member of Asheville Vaudeville, at the Leaf Festival and at other, street festivals we've done and various other sorts of events and all sorts of things that we've done together. So, keep a lookout, and you can find us doing those things live. You can see me and Lucy together live and in person, usually all the time, all year. But, this year, of course, and last year were a little bit different. Okay, now we have a new special guest waiting in the green room, and I think that they are ready. We're going to bring them in. It's Juliana Hang. Juliana, please tell us a little bit of who you are and where you're from.
Hi everyone, I'm Juliana Heng from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Amazing.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you fine, yes. So Juliana is coming all the way from Malaysia. That is incredible. And we know you, of course, because you were a part of our Fringe Festival this year, and we got to see your show, and it was delightful. So how are things in Malaysia?
We are actually well. Unfortunately, COVID cases are increasing, so we might have to go into possibly the third lockdown. Yeah. So it's quite sad. But at least I get to perform live yesterday. So yeah.
Yes. Would you like to tell us a story or do some part of your routine? Talk to us about what you do.
That'd be nice.
And okay, we'll let you go into the full screen, and you can take it away, Juliana, all the way from Malaysia.
Thanks, Toybox. Hi, everyone. I'm Juliana Heng from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. If you have not been to Kuala Lumpur before, you did not miss much. We are just the Asian version of Detroit. Malaysia is a beautiful country. We have good food, good weather, and bad pilots. I have autism. Autism happens when one part of the brain grows faster than others. For me, it's my forehead. Well, less of a forehead, more of a five head. Because of autism, I'm a bit slow. When you all listen to jokes, you will laugh immediately. I will laugh a bit later, tomorrow. If you aren't laughing right now, don't worry. You are just like me. This reminds me of your former president, Donald Trump. Every time a daily news reporter asked him a question, he only tweeted back a reply at 3 a.m. Donald was saying that the COVID-19 is the Chinese bad flu. I may be Chinese, but don't worry. You won't get the COVID-19 from me through Facebook Live. But because I'm autistic, you will get it tomorrow. Although I'm autistic, I love routines and repetition, but not when it's shitty. So I hate unproductive meetings because it actually takes me away from real productive gossips. I treat meetings as in-house meditations because my boss voices sounded that way. Juliana, release the mantra. Release the report. So I said, release the mantra. Release my salary. So the thing is, I don't really like meeting. So I actually quit my day job as an accountant and do stand-up comedy. But turns out that my comedy career has more meetings than all my day jobs that I left. So there's this comedy group that I joined that resembles a politics name in Malaysia, political party in Malaysia. So I actually joined the comedy group, and with the amount of meetings, turns out that I'm actually joining the political group, the real political group. Yeah. So the thing is, every time when I skip a meeting, I always receive a gentle reminder. By the way, gentle reminder is never gentle. It's actually the most passive-aggressive shit ever. Because they sounded threatening in some way, like gentle reminder. Please put on your parachute before the plane crashes. Gentle reminder. Please don't use the lift unless you want to die. I mean, please don't use the lift in a fire unless you want to die. Please turn off your handphone or else I will smash your head with it. And then, so, hi Joey. Yeah, so the gentle reminder for my meeting is, please attend the meeting as though your career depends on it. Wow, that's such a threat. Yeah, so there's nothing gentle about it. So, but anyway, a gentle reminder, so it's actually very scary. Yeah, I rather they just keep reminder itself. And yeah, so the thing is, I went to Korea recently. Yeah, in the good times, to find my future husband. Korean men are portrayed as husband material. They are handsome, caring, and not a dick. I went to the most authentic part of Korea, Starbucks. So when I saw a guy, he looks like Lee Min Ho from the back. If you don't know who Lee Min Ho is actually the Korean version of Brad Pitt. When he turns in front, when he turns around, he looks like Psy. He looks like Psy, which is the Korean Jack Black. By the way, there is a huge plastic surgery culture in Korea. So real Koreans look nothing like the real Koreans. So if I marry a Korean, my babies will turn out to look like Jack Black. So the thing is, when I was 29, I met my first love. he gave me my first kiss. It was revolting. He smelled like an ashtray. As we were still kissing, I changed my Tinder profile picture to the no smoking sign. So after dating for 9 days, he dumped me. I felt like the shitty version of Netflix. He cannot even wait for the trial period to end. Fortunately, a few months later, I found a new love. He is a handsome German shepherd. People said dog is man's best friend. I said dog is man's best replacement. I identify as gender fluid non-binary, which means sometimes I feel like a woman, sometimes I feel like a martini. I also identify as bisexual. I'm attracted to both women and dogs. So people always ask me, Juliana, which toilet do you use? Male or female? Good question. With this big die energy, obviously, the cleaner one. So the thing is, Dad is divorcing my mom. He does not have a girlfriend, but told me he has a type. It's weird knowing that your dad has a type. It's even weirder to know that dad's type is the same as mine, which is anyone except my mom. So the thing is, I managed to get out of a meeting recently. Yeah. So it's the church. Yeah. So actually, the church is kind of like the mother of all meetings. Yeah. So when I left, it's like Christianity is kind of like a clingy lover, keep calling you back. If you don't give attention, you don't love them. So when I left church, I received 200 gentle reminders from them in 2 minutes, all from the same person. We miss you. Please come back. So I keep pushing this meeting by saying, sure, can I bring my girlfriend? They stopped calling me and started following me on Instagram. Thanks, Pastor Judas. So the thing is, every year, we just celebrated Chinese New Year recently. So I always have to visit this very religious aunt of mine. Her name is Auntie Mary. So Auntie Mary, when she see me, she always said, Juliana, why are you dressed like this? You look like a boy. And according to the Bible, that is a sin. I don't know why people can't see how feminine I am. I love pink, puppies, and pussies. Anyway, I've decided to listen to her wise advice because that's when she will give me a huge ang paos. If you're wondering what ang paos are, it is actually a red envelope with bribes so that we can listen to our annoying aunt. Yeah, so that's a wise thing to do if I want to get that chunk of money lah. So I decided to be super feminine. I dress up in a cheongsam, put on makeup, and wear a long wig. When I meet Auntie Mary, we exchange greetings. 恭喜发财! Auntie Mary gave me my ang pao. I opened it up immediately and realized that her bribes are significantly lesser than last year. So I took off my wig, pour out the coins from her ang pao, and say, "What's up, Mother Mary?" As I took off my cheongsam, my strap-on fell off. Hi, Puss the puppet. So great. So although you can't see it here, I'm actually very small size. I'm so small, I get all my clothes from the children's department and I'm still growing into them. Being small, I love doing virtual comedy because on Zoom, everyone is the same height. So put me beside Shaq the basketballer, both of us I will look as big. Yeah. So So this is called true equality. So being small, I actually received a casting call to play the live action version of Chicken Little. So I'm so small that the sky will fall down when someone exhales. I'm so small, carrying a school bag is considered child labor. I'm so small, I got hired by Chris Hansen to catch pedophiles. In Malaysia, I have to wear a fake wedding ring. And then my proposal song is usually Sweet Child of Mine. I will say that the concept of Asian hate to the Western world is kind of new, but to me as an Asian hate actually starts at home. So when I was 11, I was in choir. My brother auditioned and failed. What a loser. My mom forced me to quit choir because she don't want to fetch us several times. I resented my mom. She doesn't know how to differentiate between good and bad. Just like chemotherapy. Now I know why the word mother is in chemotherapy. And I know that right now you are finding mother in chemotherapy. Okay, cool. I like the name Skirt Vonnegut from the famous writer. And yeah, so the thing is, my mom, I mean, people always say that Asian moms are very tough. So my mom kind of, but I can vouch for it. My mom kind of hit me enough times on the head to become an accountant. And my younger brother is also an accountant. Yeah, so one accountant is just by luck lah. But if two accountants, so it means that Asian beatings must have been the main recipe of getting us there. So my brother is an accountant. So when he at work, he punches the calculator. At home, he punches me. So I put dead batteries in his calculator, mess up the file of his top clients, and change the formula in his Excel spreadsheet. So from now, the spreadsheet turns from Microsoft Excel to Microsoft expels you from work. And the thing is, both of them, in spite of that, they still go to church and offer family advice to fuck up more families. Their prayer requests are always get a promotion, get a higher bonus. And this last one is specific to my mom. She prays for bank interest rates to go up because all her money is in the bank. Bad idea. Turns out her accountant is my brother. So the thing is, I thought of actually, my dad actually asked them to stop going to church because, it does not help in their behavior. So they are actually contributing to the global warming and by increasing the carbon footprint. So instead of that, we have a god of wealth. So in Chinese culture, we have this god of wealth where when you pray, he will give you money, hopefully. So technically, he's kind of our spiritual alternate financier. Yeah. So my dad told them, just download the God of Wealth app from the phone and pray with their thumbs. So by then, they are just contributing carbon thumbprints. Yeah. So the thing is, like they say, at the end, I said, welcome to homemade capitalism, where all the money is just on Android and Apple. So a gentle reminder to save the earth and reduce carbon footprints. Just increase carbon thumbprints is fine, negligible. Yeah. So that's the thing where I do point the idea of a family replacement program where since I kind of want them, I don't really want to hang out with them anymore. So I actually thought of finding my mom, a new mom. So I just what I did was I actually go to the church, I go to the hospital, and I also went on Amazon. Yeah. So when I click mommy, the search suggestion told me, okay, please buy Mommy Returns, the movie. Yeah. So I actually bought it. Yeah. Because, well, I mean, somehow when you are grow up with a narcissistic parent, you're so used to abuse that you just want to return to your mommy. Yeah. So the thing is, I also tried finding my brother. So I typed John in the search criteria, and many toilet bowls turned up. And I actually bought one so that when I'm upset with him or whatsoever reason, I will just need to shit in him. And the thing is, I also considered putting myself up for adoption. So normally in a live audience, I would just say, any moms here? Some of them are real moms, some of them are wannabes, but doesn't matter to me. It's fine. So when I always ask them like, hey, do you want a daughter? Do you have a daughter? They were like, yeah. Then I would just say, would you like to have another one? Yeah. And the thing is, sometimes they will say yes or no. It doesn't really matter. So I will say, this is a proposal I put forward to them. So, dear new mom, if you adopt me, I promise to finish my homework. I promise to eat my vegetables. I promise to take care of your cats. I promise not to send you to the old folk home. I promise I promise to pull the plug when I run out of money. Yeah. So the thing is, sometimes I do feel invisible. Yeah. Do you all remember the movie Home Alone? It's about a boy whose parents forgot about him during Christmas. I hate that movie. It reminds me of my life. I watched that movie 8 times at home alone when my parents forgot about me during Chinese New Year. Instead of fighting off robbers, I'm actually fighting off a traumatic childhood. Being invisible, I'm the world's greatest hide and seek player. I'm never found. So on Halloween, I did not do anything. Instead of trick or treat, I robbed the bank. So sometimes, feeling invisible, I thought of killing myself. So, but the thing is, relax, don't worry, I'm still alive. Let me tell you why suicide does not work for me. Because I have commitment issues. So Malaysia actually have many tall buildings. We are blessed with the world's tallest twin tower. So in case you don't die the first time, you have the second tower to try again. But I don't have the commitment to do that again and again. Yeah. So I also thought of killing myself this way, but I can't because my name is Juliana Heng. The news headline will read as Heng Hang. So at the end of the day, I've decided not to kill myself. Yeah, I've decided to pursue my dreams as a Malaysian Airlines pilot. So before I go up, I would like to leave you all with some little bit of musical comedy. So I got to know about Bollywood through a close friend of mine. His name is Shah Rukh Khan. I know he's old, but he is hot, just like chicken waru. Wow. If you're wondering what chicken waru is, it's actually a very spicy chicken curry. Yeah. So here are my top 3 favorite Bollywood songs. The first one goes like this. Chaka chaya 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 chaka chaya 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 chaka chaya chaya chaya. The music is awesome, but the music video is mind-blowing. Can you imagine Shah Rukh Khan and many people are dancing on top of a moving train? I wonder how many fell off during the making. And when they fall, they will sing. And the next song is a song where I used to teach cheapskates who don't want to pay for proper Bollywood lessons. All they need to do is to invest in a fidget spinner and learn how to play with it. The song goes like this. And the last song is a very sweet song. It goes like this. Boleh Julia, boleh kan hai menghargai dari sajana. Ladies in the house, if you all want your husband to buy you anything, just need to sing this song. We have this song that is sung with lyrics from our own Imelda of Malaysia's Imelda Marcos, Rosma. We can steal money and we will be rich. We buy diamonds, we buy diamonds, we buy handbags, we buy lots of bottles. If you love me, steal the money, give me money, or let me go shopping. So, gentle reminder to follow my Instagram at mxjulianaheng. Thank you so much. Back to Toybox. Hope that you raise enough money for your new home.
Well, thank you, Juliana. You have lots of comments coming in. Lots of people loved your show. Thank you so much for being here. It's amazing to see you all the way on the other side of the world. And through the magic of the internet, we can connect again and see you. And it's always delightful to see you. Thank you so much for being here. We absolutely loved it. So thank you.
Thanks, Toybox. Take care, everyone. Bye.
We will see you soon. And hopefully we can have you as a guest on another show that we do.
Yay!
Well, bye for now. We have
Bye.
it looks like another person in the green room. That was Juliana Hang from Malaysia. They're from Malaysia, so that's amazing. We've had an incredible amount of diversity and performance so far in this program. It's just been incredible. We had a juggler and a comedian and storyteller from Malaysia, a juggler from Atlanta, magician from Asheville. We had, who else did we have? We had a puppeteer from Michigan, and of course our dear friend Edwin Salas from Mexico. So it's been lots of fun. Oh, and Holy Pokes also did a trick for us. So yes, keep those calls coming, keep the donations coming. We're going to be here for, it looks like, at least 19 more hours. And remember, everyone that has donated to the GoFundMe campaign will be included in a raffle that we will do at the very end of our entire show. Looks like a lot of people are watching. There's lots of people here, and we have, let's see, well, it looks like our caller, we had a caller in the green room, but it looks like his connection maybe got lost or something. He may call back. And Joey Baloney was here in the comments. Hold on 1 second. All right. Well, just hey, it's hello, it's me, Toybox. I'm here to tell you about giving me money to buy a house for my telethon. Well, the real Toybox is gonna go upstairs and get another drink. Be right back. I'm gonna. All right, hold on one second. I'll be right back. right. Well, I don't think this fooled anyone. Let me get rid of that. Just need to... All right, look at... All of my hearts are just... Let's all go to the lobby, yes. I had to, get a new beverage because we've only been here for, what, 6 hours or so, and we still have a lot more hours, 5 hours. Only 15 more hours left to go. 17 more hours of this show, and someone's calling in. That's all right. Bring him on. Let's see who we got here. Let's hold on. Let us turn off a couple of things. Let's get this right here. Let's go to outer space. Can we? I feel very refreshed after that drink of beverage, and let's bring me down a little bit over here. No, the other, well, one side. Bring in the guest over here. Maybe. Oh, did we lose it again? No, there he is. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Here we are.
Hello, Toybox.
Hello, you're a little bit choppy.
Yeah.
But it's still fun. Put me back over. Okay, do that then. Yes, flip it around. We can just move around. Chris Shu, ladies and gentlemen, is here visiting us from Atlanta, from Transporter, Vintage and Retro Shop, prolific and eclectic collector of things, and artist. Can you hear any? Can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
A little bit. You're a little choppy coming through. Tell our viewers there that don't know you who you are and what you do.
I do a lot of things. I'm a storage auction buyer, finish owner, artist. Make a lot of weird videos. Have a couple of YouTube channels.
Yes, we watch. Oh, look! There's some space pigs flying. We just got invaded by some space pigs just flying around. Now, if you missed a little bit of the audio there, Chris has some YouTube channels which are quite enjoyable. I enjoy our show quite a bit. He does storage auctions, and then it's a bit like treasure hunting, and then you see all of these amazing things that were unearthed wrapped within trash, and and a lot of tools. You have a good tool collection, I imagine.
I have everything. Too much of it.
You have everything. There isn't a thing that you don't have now.
2 of them.
2 of everything. Well, I first met Chris here, but while visiting Atlanta, there was a lovely vintage toy shop in the heart of Little 5 Points, which is one of my favorite places to visit, and I believe it was right next to Criminal Records, right?
I was right next door. I've relocated.
Right next door, which is a classic cultural icon of Little 5 Points, and so it was great. You could go and get your comic books, records, and then go right next door and find a toy. And lots of fun. I always enjoy going to Little 5 Points since probably the first time in the 90s. I'm originally from Chicago, but I had been there when I was, younger, I guess.
We appreciate it. It was great to meet you.
Absolutely.
And it was odd that we had the.
It was what the we have the
I
same
said it
last
was odd
name.
that-
That
My last name is also Toybox.
yes, Chris Toybox, and we have a similar. I wish I would have brought I didn't come prepared and bring my gorilla with me, but I do have a gorilla companion that I don't have with me now. But it's very serendipitous that we happen to have the same last name and enjoy hanging out in the same space rainbows. Let me turn
Absolutely.
Well,
you have the space.
Chris, can you tell us what's the most interesting thing that you've found recently on your toy hunts?
On my toy hunt, records. I haven't found a lot of toys lately. I've been finding lots of records.
Lots of records, yes. I saw the episode of your show. So if you're just tuning in, Chris does, auction, storage locker auctions. And
Yes, they're all-
recently, they're all, yes, tell us the link is on, it's called Shoe Haul is the show on
Yes,
YouTube.
Pigeon Retro YouTube channel, which is my store. You can find that on Facebook also. And then like my start other YouTube channel called Artist. So my future self has been putting that out there. Quite interesting. He's getting into some stuff.
That show is great as well. We wanna collaborate on that, and we do have a package from you that we're going to, of course, eventually feature on our show. What's in the box? We haven't opened it yet because we're waiting to do that. Your audio is coming through a little bit choppy, so I'm not quite getting every word. It's more like every other word, but we're gonna find those YouTube links and we're gonna put them up in the chat feed for everyone watching, so that they can watch our show, because it is very fun. If you like watching Storage Wars or something like that, your show is better because you're not fighting with anyone, and you just show the things, and usually you find some really good things. I liked.
It is a lot of fun.
It is fun. There was one recently where there was a famous person you had unearthed an amazing collection from.
Oh, yes, that was Roscoe Lee Brown. And just finished returning everything I had left to his family, which was a great thing. They sent a courier, and everything that was left to his relatives. He is deceased. That worked out great. That was one of the happy ending.
Nice. So he did have some sort of lifetime achievement award or something, and you returned that to the family then.
Oh yeah, lots of awards and artwork. He had original artwork and lots of signed books, and he just was such an incredible man. Knew everything. He had signatures. Everyone you can imagine. Actors, Shakespearean actors, writers.
Had some very famous some things. Yeah, you can see it all in the episode. Roscoe Lee Brown, and yeah, it's a really good one. Some fantastic treasure was unearthed in that one. One of my favorite episodes, I think, of your show. I've seen quite a bit of them, and I always try and watch them when a new one comes out. So that's fun. And so what are you doing now? You're opening a new store then.
Yes,
a bigger store with like a warehouse space.
Yes, because I was renting a lot of spaces to work out of, and I had the retail location. So got it all in one space now. I'm not sure exactly when I'll get reopened because I'm getting real picky about everything. But it's come a long way.
It looks very cool from the pictures. I hope to come down there and visit in person, and maybe we can shoot some sort of episode for the show, or some sort of collaboration show or something. We can come down there and do something. That would be fun.
Yeah, that's great. And you can check the progress on the Transporter Vintage Retro channel on YouTube. And if you are in Atlanta, or if you're visiting Atlanta, just send me a message. I'll open up by appointment. I'm just not fully open yet.
All right. Well, we're having a little bit of trouble with your audio. I don't know. Maybe your internet connection is not perfect.
Yeah, I'll try to call back later when I'll make sure I have a really good connection.
Okay, yeah. Let's try and call back later because I can't really make out everything that you're saying, but it was good to see you, and we'll plug all of your stuff here, and we'll put that in the chat feed and in the comments. And good to see you, Chris, and we'll talk to you soon.
House. Good luck with the house.
Thank you. Well, that was Chris Shue. He is from Atlanta, Georgia. Vintage Transporter Vintage and Retro Shop. Sorry, they have a store, and he's a collector. Sorry, I had a little bit of a drink, a beverage to wake me up because we're only at another cat treat. Well, let's just. Since we saw Joey Baloney do a fantastic job. Just eating gross cat treats now as part of entertainment. That's what they call entertainment now. We're doing a 24-hour live stream telethon to buy a new toy castle because we're being forced out of our home of 11 years. And so we have special guests coming in and out from all over the world. We've had guests from all over the world so far. It's been very fun. I hope that you're having as much fun as we are. And, we'll do some reviews of things, and maybe have some puppet shows. We have some videos. Maybe we'll play a video right now. Let's see what kind of videos do we have. Something. What about... Since we're talking about Atlanta, I know we have a couple of videos from our friend That Puppet Guy from Atlanta, and he sent us some spooky Halloween videos. Let's see, maybe we have something from That Puppet Guy, Atlanta-based puppeteer. Let's see what we got there.
From the people who brought you Nightmare on Pennsylvania Avenue. Prepare to be horrified. Prepare to be terrified. Prepare to be scarified. Prepare to be deep fried. Among a gang of goblins, a terror can plainly be seen. Come one, come all, and y'all get ready for the scariest Halloween. High atop its petulant perch, surrounded by a gaggle of ghouls, with claws and scales and fangs and fur, breaking all the rules. Some think this terror is crazy. Some think this terror is mad. But the simple truth of the matter is, this terror is bigly bad. Unpredictable is this year's terror, who makes our lives so crappy. The terror knows that above all else, it must keep people unhappy. From the dark there comes a shriek, silence filled with madness galore, with hateful speech and a call to arms. The streets bleed guts and gore. You feel like no one is listening, no one to hear you scream. Every day you just keep telling yourself, maybe it's all a dream. When you think you can take no more, your mind you just might lose. The scariest thing at this time this year
is to have a voice you don't use. The world is listening. Please vote.
Well, that was a timely video from our good friend Lee Bryan in Atlanta, that puppet guy. He sent that to our show to play for you tonight. It makes perfect sense if we're doing a little time travel here or not, or, you know, we'll just use our imagination. You know, some of our humor is for everyone and any time as well. It could be 6 months ago, or it could be modern and current. I'm having this beverage. It's definitely doing its job. It's making me have a little bit of a gassy reaction, and I'm sure that you can't tell, but someone in the room with me keeps giving me a hard time and giving me dirty looks while I'm trying to deliver my best performance of my life. This is, you know, this is a big moment for me as an entertainer and performer, because, friends, I am doing something that I've never done before, which is a 24-hour-long live improvisation in character for you to beg for money to help us buy a house. So make sure to check in on the GoFundMe page and add some funds there if you're just tuning in now. It's in the description link, no matter where you're watching the show. If you're watching us on Twitch, if you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook, and there's 2 places on Facebook, but apparently the personal Facebook comments are not coming through so well. So I know that we have a special guest lined up for 7:15, which is about an hour away from now. So we have about an hour to kill. If we have any other guests that want to call in, or I will just you know, make something up. I don't know. I'll just do my own thing. We do want to play a game show with you all at some point tonight, but I will need 3 callers to call in for that. And, you know, maybe this time period of 6:30 p.m. not so many people are watching. We have 19 people watching just on the page that I'm looking at, and then over here there's like at least 10. And here there's 5. Well, this says 5, but I don't know if that's accurate, because that one has never changed. And I'm wondering maybe if we need to reset I don't know what the time limit is on Facebook Live, because we may need to start and stop the feed at some point. Maybe we'll do that in just a couple minutes so that we can keep this going forever. We're just going to be streaming now forever on your platforms, and hopefully you're watching on your phone, so I look very small and you can just carry it around with you wherever you go. For always, you always have a little toy box in your hand that you can look at and hear talking words at you for an infinite amount of time. Let's see, we were doing some comic reviews earlier, and thanks to our friend Jai Veda in New Orleans, we talked a little bit about The Wildstorm, which is by Warren Ellis, excellent comic book writer. I like almost everything that he does. I've read all of his books. What am I drinking? I am drinking a Rockstar energy drink because I am a rock star. There's a few rock star puppeteers, and I will self-proclaim myself as one of them. It's my actual job as America's favorite cartoon witch is to also be a rock star puppeteer. If you're just tuning in, I am also now, I have an official letter stating that I am an influencer as well. So influencer, and because I'm drinking this beverage, rock star, and America's favorite cartoon witch. All of these things, all of these titles are mine to own. And soon, hopefully, also I will be owning a house, which is why we're here and doing this 24-hour show. And it says in our ticker tape there, you can call in now if you want to call in. Make sure you have a good internet connection before you call in so that we can hear you, because we want to hear you. We want to hear from you. We want to hear what you have to say and what you're doing, what you're up to. We want to hear about your projects as well as ours. When we get to the new house, we'll be developing some new programs for you. We'll be making some new toys for you. We'll be doing all of the things that we've been kind of doing for the last month, but not as much as we used to because, we're losing our house and then we have to find a new house, and it's been a little bit complicated and not ideal. So let's talk about some comics here. We have another book. So I did collect and bring to the area all of the comic books that I have read since the pandemic hit, and we've been sort of forced into self-isolation and not been going to live shows, or for me, not going out to do live shows. So I have, a little bit more time on my hand. Normally, in the normal world, I'd be building a new puppet show once a month to present at Asheville Vaudeville or other live shows, and I haven't really been doing that. We are making a weekly show. We were making a weekly show for a while, but I didn't have to do much puppetry in it. Sometimes we'll do a little bit of puppetry in it, but I didn't have to make a whole new performance. So I've had a little more time on my hands, and I've switched to a new format, which is reading these sort of collected trade paperbacks versus single issue comics. I've gone more into this style. We had a comment go up on the thing, and how much money do we need for a new house? Well, I think probably at least $200,000 to just finish it off and buy it. We need $200,000, but we can make monthly payments. We're looking to raise about, if you look at our GoFundMe page, we're looking to raise about $10,000 more for the GoFundMe. So you can find that and you can contribute there if you're interested. The link is in the description, no matter where you're watching, and we can put that in the comments as well Also, the link to call into the show is there too if anyone wants to call in. So, yeah, we're looking to raise about at least 10,000 more just so that we have money for the move and for, the house that we're looking to get. We'll need some minor upgrades. We'll, of course, all the time that we've lost not working, we need to make up that time and that money. And so, we're just trying to augment all of these sorts of things and make it out okay. And, I think that with your help, we will do that. And people have been graciously helping by not only donating money, but donating their time and donating their videos to this show. We still have tons of stuff left to show you. And so, well, maybe we'll start and stop the stream before we do that. Because that's at 7:15. We're looking to do that at 7:15. That's what we were planning. We don't have to, but maybe I'll just talk about one comic, and then we're gonna stop the stream and then restart it just because, just to be safe. And then we'll come back with a very special guest that we have waiting for us here. But here I have this book, which I got. I'm talking about all the books that I've got and read during the pandemic time. Now, not all of the books that I got during the pandemic I have finished reading. I have a small stack upstairs. However, I have a very much larger stack here that I have finished reading. And this one here is called Revenger. You can see that. It's called Revenger. And it's from Bergen Street Press. So it's a very independent comic book company. I don't think I've ever even heard of Bergen Street Press. I don't even know what else they publish, but I got this book called Revenger because it's by a fellow named Charles Forsman. Charles Forsman is the writer and illustrator of this comic. Maybe we can see a little bit of the little page close-up camera here. Maybe just a little, so we can just see a taste of the style and colors. So it's got a very interesting minimal color scheme and design, which I rather enjoy. There you go. There's some more. And so what's really cool about this book here, it's called Revenger by Charles Forsman. So some of you that are Netflix fans will know that a few of Charles Forsman's graphic novels have been adapted to series on Netflix. And that is Until the End of the Effing World. And also, what was the other one called? What's the other show called? I Am Not Okay With This, I think, is the other one. Is that what it's called? No. Let me look it up. It was great. I have to look this up because my assistant is not so assisting. I am not okay with this. I was correct. I am not okay with this. And Until the End of the Effing World. Two different shows on Netflix. I found both adaptations to be fantastic. In fact, Until the End of the Effing World was one of my favorite things I've ever seen on Netflix. The show is highly recommendable. I would definitely say watch both of those shows. They are great. I give them the highest recommendation. If you haven't seen them yet, they are very compelling, interesting character studies, and they're based on comics by this man here, Charles Forsman. So I wanted to read some more of his stories that haven't been adapted yet, because I think it's only a matter of time before, he only has so many books. So it's only a matter of time before they adapt everything. So I read this one, Revenger, as well during the pandemic. It was great. I greatly enjoyed it. It's very strange. Reminded me a little bit, I don't know. It's interesting. It's like a little bit. It's definitely violent. A little bit influenced by Dan Clowes maybe, but then not. Also, you know, that his art style sort of reminds me of like Bob Burden from Flaming Carrot. So there's that sort of absurdity in but it's entirely unique. I can't even really compare him to anyone else but himself, and I think yes, he's got rave reviews on the back by Stephen Bissette, who comic fans know is a legendary comic book artist, and yeah, it's amazing. It's Stephen Bissette says revenge melodrama, theater of cruelty, 1970s exploitation film, and comics grind together in a high-octane overdrive, which is an accurate description of this book. I recommend it. Revenger by Charles Forsman. And oh, it looks like we have someone in the green room. So let's go and see who we have. We have a guest coming on. So this is fantastic. This is super fun. Let's see. We're checking everything. Hello.
Hey, Toybox.
Hello. For our friends and audience at home, tell us who you are and what you do, please.
I'm Fritz, and I'm a friend of Toybox, is what I do.
Well, sorry, she switched it to have the, okay. I missed what you said there. You are Fritz, and you're my friend, yes.
And what I do is, I'm a friend of Toybox. That's what I do.
That's it.
That's it. That's all I'm going to admit to.
That's all you're going to admit to. Well, you're also an artist and collector. So those are important things to mention. And I guess I would say what would a wrestling historian? You know,
sure.
Almost, more wrestling than I do, which is quite a bit, including Mexican wrestling and luchadors, and you have a prolific knowledge of luchador masks.
Oh yeah, you're flattering me though.
Well, no, I'm just being honest. I mean, I can show you a mask and say, who's this wrestler? And then you know who it is, dating back to the 60s, I would say.
Yeah, sure. I'd agree with that.
So what do we have, what's in the background there? Can you talk about that?
Oh, sure. You gotta forgive me if I'm a terrible cameraman. Oh, I got an assistant. All right, let's see. We got Tex Hex from Bright Star. And I've got this weird troll dinosaur guy.
Ooh, I have one of those myself.
Yeah, I love the colors on this thing. It's so weird.
I like that, can you put him back up, that the saddle is sort of cut out of its body. And it makes entirely no sense. Like, the animal itself had to be carved out so that a human troll thing can sit and ride on it. But yes, great.
That's why he's making that face.
And it looks like maybe there's a bunch of wrestlers in the background as well.
There's a couple wrestlers. There's a Randy Savage up there. There's a Conan the Barbarian. We got a whole lot of Remco figures. There's some skeleton guys. There's some warrior beasts. I got a couple of my favorites down here. This next shelf down, yeah. That's Sunman. Let's see. Yeah, there he is.
Sunman is a highly sought after collectible, I would say. He's rather expensive. Where did you find the Sunman?
I picked it up at Hillsville Flea Market about a decade ago. And then hanging out next to Sunman is a Hammer of the Gods Toys made a Warduke in the He-Man size.
Again, a very sought after collectible. That people want those, and he doesn't. He makes his toys sell out very quickly.
Oh yeah. I think we waited about 18 months to get that one. We were on a wait list for it. And then just on the other side of Warduke is Pighead, Sunman's chief rival. He was the one that took me a long time to get a hold of.
Who are those little gray guys on the end there? On the right.
Here?
Yes.
Those are some knockoffs of Golden Girl. It's I think those are Galaxy Goddess.
Oh. I can't see the hair so well in the camera, so they looked like some sort of gray zombies, but maybe their plastic has just been discolored. Now I can see them, yes.
Yeah, they're just ladies with funny color skin.
Mm-hmm. I used to have one of those when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah? That's cool. There's a whole squad of ladies on the shelf there.
Oh, I can see them now. Well, it's quite a lovely display. And did you move the display from another room? Was it somewhere else before? On a different shelf?
Oh, yeah. Well, the displays get moved around in the house a lot, so I think these have been there. They've been on that shelf for a couple of years, but every time I get around of figures, I have to reset the shelf.
Fantastic. And so tell us about what sort of things you're doing. I know that recently you started a new toy group to sell some of maybe part of your collection that you're not interested so much in anymore, but some nice pieces. And tell our viewers what that page is called. They can find it.
Oh, sure. That's if you're on Facebook, look for The Shining Kingdom Toys and More, and that's the group. And then I've also started an Instagram account where I just take a picture of toys every day and talk about them. And you can find that at Fritz Talks Toys.
Lovely. And have you been doing hunting of toys in the wild? Has that
a little bit here and there?
Yes, I haven't really done any of that in quite a long time, and that's one of the things that I do miss about the regular world. I mean, comic collecting has gotten much easier because I've just been buying these collected issues instead of single format, and so actually I've done quite well in my reading. But as far as toys, you have to. It's not as fun buying toys on the internet as it is finding them in real life, I guess, because you make more discoveries. It's not as specific, like, oh, I see this specific thing and then I buy it, versus like you go to somewhere and you dig through a bin and then you find something or something.
Yeah, exactly.
It's less of a treasure hunting element to it.
Yep, exactly. It's a lot more fun to go out there and put your hands on it, especially with toys.
Mm-hmm. And what sort of things are you very excited about these days?
I've been collecting a series called Amazing Heroes. they're based. The figures are based on the old Secret Wars toys from the '80s, but
Mhm.
they're all like Golden Age comic book heroes. So it's a lot
Yes,
of
and I
bright,
saw
fun colored stuff.
I saw they're recently releasing a all-female line of figures, which are quite magnificent. Phantoma from
Yeah.
Fletcher Hanks is in there as a cool
Yep.
one, and also they made a Cassie Hack, which is very cool. A bunch
Yep.
of the whole set looks. That whole line really is great, but again, it's one of those things where the ones that you really want, they sell out right away, and then you can't get it.
Right. And that line, there's some of those figures they're doing only 100 figures.
Mhm.
But you got to, like you said, you got to get in right when they're offered.
Yeah, pretty immediately, and but
Yep.
they are great. And so you've been. How many of those do you have now?
Maybe 24.
Wow, impressive.
Yeah.
Considering I don't even have one. Although I will tell you, I do have an Iceman.
Oh wow.
A Secret Wars Iceman. Yes, it's my personal best Secret Wars figure is Iceman.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's on my want list.
He's pretty. I mean, his paint is kind of wore off, so you can't really. I think he had some sort of paint on his belt. That's gone,
Mhm.
and his face
Gotcha.
is fading too. But, that's probably the best Secret Wars figure that I have. I have a couple Kangs, but I guess that's the common one. Everyone has those, and I still have. Well, here's a fun story. I still have my Secret Wars Iron Man, which that particular toy I got because my father used to own a bar in the city of Chicago called the Side Street Saloon. And the Side Street Saloon, it's still there. He's no longer the owner, but you can still go and drink there. And, his concept was to put a bar in a neighborhood. Of course, now the whole neighborhood is developed and, it's not the same. But back
Right.
when we were kids, it was just a neighborhood with houses. And so he wanted to put a bar in the neighborhood for, people so they wouldn't have to drive around town, so they could just go to a local place, like a Cheers. Like
Yeah,
a local
yeah.
place for, and so we grew up a lot there when I was a kid, and one day we had to cut the grass, and he made us cut the grass with one of those lawnmowers that doesn't have a motor in it.
Yeah.
And it
manual,
was
yeah.
arduous and hot and difficult, but we did it, and as our reward, he took us to Toys R Us to buy a figure, and I selected Iron Man from the Secret Wars line, and I still have that very same Iron Man, and it is one of my favorite figures that I have. So
That's fantastic. I don't have a lot of toys left from my childhood stuff. I think I mainly have
small
Legos.
handful.
Yeah.
I have a small handful, but not a ton.
Yeah, I can point to some Lego guys that don't have their faces anymore because they've been rubbed off, and say, "Oh, I had that as a kid."
Are they the spaceman? Those classic spaceman Legos.
Yeah, the Spaceman and some of the Knights.
Oh, and what was you remember they had another, it wasn't Duplos, but there was another line of sort of little kid style, where they had little animal.
They look like Richard Scarry figures.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah, Fabuland.
I always wanted those, I never had any of those. And
Yeah, they don't
make
pop
those
up a lot.
No, but they're fantastic. I wish I did have them. But we did have a Richard Scarry when I was a child, like a sort of illustrated print hanging in my bedroom.
Oh, that sounds cool. I think our friend JJ has a bunch of those Fabuland figures.
He has everything, and in fact, at some point, if we
Pretty
need to
close.
fill time, I have a package from him right here. It's
Oh,
small boxes. It's heavy, We have a heavy box of toys that maybe at, if I need to fill time at like 5 in the morning when no one's watching, I'm going to open that box and dig into it and see, because he keeps sending me boxes of toys. And so I have more than enough to do a full episode and then some. So we're going to... I hated that Richard Scary was not scary at all, says Poos the Puppet. That's a comment there.
Hey, Poos!
Well, Poos is going to be our guest in just a few minutes. He's going to be coming on at 7.
Okay, well, I'll try not to run over time.
Sure. So what else is going on with you?
Let's see. Got vaccinated. Trying to get things back to normal here. I think I'm going to start working on a piece for the first time in about 6 months. That's kind of exciting.
Fantastic. And is it for a show or just for a personal? Well, tell our people who are watching that don't know what kind of things that you do about some of the things that you make.
Oh, sure thing. So I guess it's obvious I collect a lot of toys, and a lot of my friends collect toys. And when you collect a lot of things, you end up with nice items you want to show off, like the stuff behind me. But then you can also end up with lots of lesser things, like broken toys or just parts. And so I take those things and I make brand new things out of them. Let's see, that black and gold one. Yeah, that's one of mine. So one of the local toy stores near us, I had an idea to make a figure, and talked to them, and they're going to be donating some parts, and I'm working on making a really big figure for them.
Well, that sounds very fun, and that's a local toy shop in Greensboro, North Carolina.
It's near Greensboro. It's actually, the shop's in Asheboro.
Asheboro.
Yep.
Which is like, so it's kind of like Asheville, but it's not a ville, it's a borough.
Yes, and the difference between a borough and a ville is vast. The ville is far superior.
Is it really now?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I think you might have more people than we do over there. Not so many people here.
Gotcha.
I think what
not so many cool people in Asheboro.
Fair enough. But I think your population is a lot more diverse than ours, which is nice. There's a lot more diversity in your community. I know from visiting there. I was there a few years ago. We went to a place called Elsewhere, which is phenomenal, and some friends of mine from Puerto Rico had done an installation puppet show in Elsewhere. And
that's downtown. It's a good spot.
I noticed a lot of diversity in the community in the downtown area, which it seemed a lot more diverse than our downtown is, which is mostly, tourists.
Right. Was the boxcar open when you came through Greensboro?
I'm not sure. What is that?
Just around the corner from Elsewhere, there's a bar and it's an arcade. And I think you and I would have a grand time going in and throwing in lots of quarters in the 80s machines.
Yes, we did see this place that I did not know the name, but we did see it, and it was packed when we went there. People.
Oh yeah, they draw a big crowd.
Streets.
Yep.
So I am familiar with that.
We'll get you to come visit and go during the week.
Well, I'm quite eager actually to come and visit and see. It's on my bucket list of things to do. Since we've been locked up, I do want to come and visit you, and the other toy collectors in your area, and see because there's a lot of quite prolific toy collectors by you, eh?
There are quite a few of us packed in together.
Yes. We don't have that many here in Asheville, and none to the level of extreme hoarders like some of us. There's a few, but there's not too many places where you can find lots of things here either. the box stores get cleaned out almost instantaneously by the scalpers,
Mhm.
and then we have the Goodwill can sometimes yield some interesting results, but other than that, a few a handful of antique shops and stuff, you may find something, but mostly pretty boring and not too exciting what you can find. We did have a nice vintage toy store. A friend of mine was running out of Canton, North Carolina, which is not far, but he had to shut it down. So, not so much you can do.
Right. That's unfortunate.
Well,
Yeah.
What's
Well, it's
the,
been fantastic talking to you.
Yes, very
It's
nice
been
to see
fantastic.
you. And give our love to Betsy. I'm sure she is probably there in the background. And to all the puppies. And if you want to call back at some time later, we're going to be playing a game show at some point in our stream. So if you guys want to play that, call in again.
Okay.
We'll be here for,
Alrighty.
at least 18 more hours. So.
Okay, we'll be watching here.
All right. Well, good to see you,
right.
and all our best to you and the family, and we hope to see you soon.
Yes.
All right. Well, that was our good friend Fritz. He also does a thing called Throwaway Toys. You can look that up, and he is doing the Shining Kingdom of Toys, I think is the Facebook group that he is selling things on, so you can look that up if you... he was far too modest than his actual knowledge and collection is in real life. It is quite prolific, and he knows vast amounts about popular culture and toys and professional wrestling. Excellent resource that all of the people in the toy community cherish quite dearly, and so it was nice to see him, but maybe he got a little camera shy and didn't want to brag. At this point, so we're almost at 7 o'clock. What we're going to do is I'm going to go to the potty. We're going to stop the feed and restart it because we've been on for several hours and we want to make sure that, we don't get shut off, or we're just for safety reasons, we're just going to start and restop. So if you're enjoying our show so far, you can join us again in just a few moments, or if not, you can go and do something else. We're gonna have a little video before we go. Another video from one of our sponsors, an alternate dimension version of Toybox, a doppelganger from perhaps another place called Lunchbox. Let's see what Lunchbox has for us.
Lunchbox can't make all of your snacks, but Lunchbox can make all of your snacks better. Put some jelly on that.
Lunchbox, the official snack foods purveyor of America's cartoon witches.